Welcome back to the Grown Girl Tarot, and oof, I know it's been a pretty long time since I last did my tarot reading. I know it's been 3 months, right, if I'm not wrong. And I really missed you guys, and I'm so glad that I'm back to be able to channel messages for you. Because like when you're doing tarot readings, you need to, at least for me personally, I know that I need to be in like a good condition. I know that I need to be in my best state of mind before I can actually really channel messages, because if I myself am not even loving myself properly, how am I supposed to like channel messages, right? So this is just a very important aspect of me. So I've been taking a lot of time to recover and reflect on myself, and I'm finally back with a reading. So I actually recorded all 3 piles first before I start the intro. It's just very different from what I did, but yeah, I guess it's just a new start. So yes. Anyways, as you can see from the topic today, the question is, how can you make your wish come true in terms of love, career, and wealth? So we have 3 piles for you to choose from today, and you can pick according to the images, the words, the numbers, which ones you feel the most drawn to. Actually, I don't know why I feel like all 3 piles are kind of connected, because pile number 3 has pile number 2 message, and pile number 2 has pile number 1's message. So it's like all 3 piles are just connected, and yeah, feel free to check out which one you feel the most drawn to. And actually, if you feel drawn to more than one, you can definitely check them out. I don't want to restrain you to just like one pile. You can see which one of it you feel drawn to the most according to the words, the numbers, the images, and you can just see and meditate on the images and see which one do you feel the most drawn to. Okay, so I will see you in your pile. Okay, see you there. Hi, welcome back, pile number 1. I know it's been 3 months, isn't it? And it's been quite a long time since I last recorded a new tarot reading, and it felt pretty new to me. Okay, and honestly, I'm still in the middle of transition, and the reason why I've been delaying this for so long is because it's just quite a mess in my own personal life, and it's something that I need to sort out for myself before I start to record a new reading for you guys. And as you can see from the title today, this reading is going to be about how can you make your wish come true in terms of love, career, and wealth. So for those of you who picked pile number 1, this is going to be your reading for today. There are a lot of things that I need to go through right now. So for now, what you are seeing right now is actually an energy check, and I actually want to credit this to one of my favorite tarot readers out there, which is Lotus Tarot. She's one of my favorite tarot readers, and you can check her out. And because I got this inspiration from her about doing this energy check, so I wanted to credit this to her, And yeah, I took an inspiration from her, and yeah, I just find it really interesting and uplifting. So I want to try this out for myself, which is doing an energy check for you guys. So hopefully you'll enjoy. Okay, and next is going to be about this specific wish that you have. Okay, everybody's wish is going to be different, right? So I will not go into like the nitty-gritty details, like for example in regards to love. A lot of people, I'm not trying to like shame or judge you here, but it's just a lot of us think that love is just only about romance or romantic relationship, which is not true. Love exists all around us, and it exists within us as well. So for love, I would just do like a general overview on how can you get close to your to your wish, basically. How can you make your wish come true? So this is like the entire reading, just like career and just like your wealth. So it's just gonna be a general overview, and yes, I will not dive into the specifics, like for people who make a wish about romance, for people who make a wish about their soul tribe, for people who make a wish about their family, for people who make a wish about their social and work relationships. There's a lot, okay? And I'm not going to go into the nitty-gritty details here. So I want to thank you for understanding, and thank you so much for your support once again to the Grown Girl Tarot, to me. And yeah, so shall we get started with the energy check? And with the energy check, I needed to mention is that if you think that this reading is not for you after you've finished your energy check, then you can possibly check out another pile. Yes. Or honestly, I would recommend you to continue listening. If you think that I didn't tap into your energy in regards to energy check, you can still continue on with that reading, because I can't possibly tap into each and every one of you, because this is a collective reading, right? So I seek for your understanding that I won't be able to tap into all of your energies. So if what I'm tapping in, if this energy check, you think it doesn't resonate with you, so please go to another reading, or you can continue listening and maybe the messages will resonate. I don't know how this is all going to turn out. It's all going to be led by spirit itself. So yeah, just to put it out here, that if the messages don't resonate, please don't force it. Please don't take it as your own, because there could be someone out there that really needs this message too. So yes, thank you so much, and let's continue with this energy check, shall we, with the memories card. Okay, for pile number 1. After rambling for so long. Okay, so memories. So I'm going to this energy check right now. With the number 21, the World card, it's coming to my mind, and also the High Priestess and the Magician. So let's talk about the World card first, shall we? So the World card, so some of you could be going through like an awakening, because as we can see, this woman here, she's looking at, some of her memories she's looking back at her past memories. So with the World card, so there is like a new cycle that is currently ending in your life, and also a new beginning for a lot of you. So you could be going through a difficult transition, a difficult ending right now. And I'm also getting memories from the past are resurfacing, those that are hidden, those that you think that you are not going to recall it, but it's actually coming back. Is actually asking you to acknowledge it. The World card, to me, it seems like an ending of a cycle, right? But at the same time, it's also a call for you to reflect. It's a call for you to take the wisdom from what you've experienced in the past. So this is what you could be doing right now, a time of self-reflection. As we can see, there are like 3 different memories that one of it is total black, one of it is, I don't know what this is. This looks like someone in a desert. It seems to me someone is in a desert, and this looks like someone having fun. So yeah, there could be different memories that are coming up for you right now, and you may consciously recognize this, or you may not recognize this, but it's all coming back to you. And no matter how difficult it is for all of these memories coming back to you, but it is a chance, and it's a time for you to grow through these experiences and wisdom. Okay, this is not a punishment. It is never a punishment. It is a chance for you to take back your power and to take back those lessons and wisdom that you have mastered throughout this entire cycle that you have been through. Okay, so next with the number 21, I'm actually thinking, like I mentioned, the High Priestess and the Magician. So the High Priestess gives me a vibe of someone who is very attuned to the spiritual world, is very attuned to the unseen. So you could be very in tune with yourself right now. And what I mean by in tune is that you know what is coming up for you. You know what you are supposed to be doing. You have the ability to transmute these past energies, and it could be past life regression is also another coming up. So you could be recalling memories from your past lives is what I'm getting. I don't know why I'm seeing the phrase call someone pregnant in my mind's eye. So this is for very few of you. Okay, you could be pregnant, or you could be pregnant with this is weird, but you could be pregnant with past life memories, as in a lot of your creativity, a lot of your abilities are actually coming back up for you. Yeah, past life regression is coming up very strongly. So this could be a form of, like, this could be a part of what you're capable of is actually coming back up. And it could appear in your dreams. You could see it clairvoyantly. You could see it through meditation, but dreams specifically. So you could keep a dream journal, or you already have, and you should keep a dream journal every time when you wake up, and then you jot down your dreams is what I'm getting. And with the High Priestess here, I'm actually thinking about one of the recent decks that I got, which is the Goddesses, Gods, and Guardians Oracle deck. And I'm actually thinking about the Avalon Priestess card right now. Maybe I should show you, isn't it? Okay, hold on. Give me a while. Hi, I'm back. So I'm going to show you the Avalon Priestess card. I actually feel very called to read that for you. Okay. Hold on. Okay, the Avalon Priestess with Intuitive Awakening, Meditate, Wait, and Listen, Sacred Initiations. Okay. The Avalon Priestess is one of 9 spiritually gifted women from the mystical Isle of Avalon, a place steeped in the legends of King Arthur, Morgan Le Fay, and Merlin. Avalon is a sacred feminine gateway to the unknown and the mystery. Its magical lore is threaded throughout Celtic and Druidic traditions. The priestess vibrates with the songs of the oracles, the seers, the visionaries, and the prophetesses. Her presence brings the awakening of intuition, meditation, and deep listening. The sign of a person initiated by an Avalon Priestess is a blue crescent moon tattoo that hovers over the third eye chakra. This represents awakened inner vision and active divine service to the goddess. The ethereal touch of the Avalon Priestess comes as a reminder that you're an inherently intuitive being. She whispers soul memories of your inner psychic gifts. Meditation, retreat, and sacred silence are needed to activate your third eye chakra and open up channels between yourself and spirit. Your life may be changing to accommodate the intense process of awakening dormant dormant priestess skills. This applies no matter your gender identification. If you frequently draw this card, it means your soul carries experience of priestess abilities. You're ready to see the worlds beyond the veil once again. The unlocking of your intuitive energy has a great impact on your life because it's soul rebirth. An enormous recalibration of your energy system is at work. Your third eye has been blocked or damaged for eons, so be patient with the healing process. If your question is about how to proceed with a situation, this card asks you to pause, reflect, and listen to your inner voice. Don't take action yet, as there's more truth and information that needs to surface. Meditate every day. Take a retreat from the world. Visit the sacred sites of Avalon. Train or work as a professional intuitive. What you're sensing intuitively about this issue is accurate. I safely activate my intuitive gifts. I see sacred truths. Okay, so this is what I'm getting with the Avalon Priestess. So something could be awakening within you, you know, something that has been hidden from you for many lifetimes, you know, even I'm specifically getting your voice. So some of you could be using your voice to share your gifts with the world, and you may be afraid and scared, and it could stem a lot from your past lives, and it is all coming back to you. I'm hearing like, don't be afraid, don't be scared, okay? Because this is all meant for you to be the person that you're always meant to be. You know, look at this woman here. She's looking directly into the memories. Third eye chakra. So she's looking these memories in the form of her own intuitive senses. So your intuition, your intuitive senses could be awakening right now, like what is mentioned in the card. So there is a lot more for you to uncover, especially in regards to your gifts, yourself, the world, basically, your belief systems. It is about to be upgraded, is what I'm getting. Yeah, this is what it is with the High Priestess. So some of you could be a priestess in your past life, and you could be reawakening this part of yourself. Yes. And with the number 1, which is the number of the magician, so I'm actually thinking about Mercury. So someone who is, I'm getting someone who's into astrology. Someone who acquires knowledge, someone who loves wisdom, someone who loves to study, someone who is a student of the divine, someone who loves knowledge, just like the High Priestess, you know. She can see, she can sense everything. She balances out her logic and intuition. She can do both really greatly. And you could be doing one of these too. And it's beautiful. Yeah, it's really an incredible gift to balance both your intuition and your logical mind. So the magician here, and we are actually talking about like our wish, our specific, like our wish basically. And a lot of you are writing down your manifestations. I'm actually seeing a journal in my mind's eye. So some of you could be writing a dream journal. Oh, I just mentioned it, but yeah, dream journals could be really significant, or you could be called to start a dream journal. Journaling could be important for you. I'm actually seeing someone who is a channel, who is a pure channel for the divine light, basically bringing heaven to earth, heaven on earth, yes. Bringing the 5D to the 3D. So a lot of you could be creatives, and you have a special mission in this world. Okay, so moving back to the magician. I feel like with the magician here, because the magician is masculine energy, right? So a lot of you could feel very called to take action right now on something. I don't know what this is, but it could be, a lot of it has to do with your voice, sharing your voice, speaking your truth. But I'm also getting, you will need to speak the truth to yourself. It's like, are there any aspects of you that you have been hiding away? And that you don't really want to admit this to yourself? Like, I don't know, I just, my eyes are looking at this black, the color black, and this golden frame with this black spot. Is there something that you don't want to admit, or you're afraid? It's okay. It's okay to be afraid. There is nothing wrong with being afraid, okay? I'm not judging anybody here. If you are really afraid, this is why journaling might help. And you could write down messages, or you could write down what is it that you're really afraid of in your journal. You could just write down and never look at it again, you know. I do that sometimes. But the magician here speaks about manifestation, right? It speaks about your creative abilities. It speaks about being a channel for the divine. It speaks about manifesting your heart's desires. It speaks about intelligence, being a student. And you could be any of those that I've just mentioned. I'm getting like, no matter what you are currently doing right now, know that you're doing a great job and know that you're on the right path. Even if you're not receiving any messages that, like what I've just mentioned, even if you're just plain stuck, even if you think that you are living in a delusional world, even if you think that you are not moving according to what you want, but actually you are doing a great job. You are actually on the right path. Even if like what I've mentioned, you are not receiving any messages or you're not doing anything, you are still doing a great job. Okay, this is what I want to mention here. Because this process is meant to, it is not something that is going to happen overnight. It's going to take some time. I'm actually seeing 6 months. So it could take 6 months for you to actually receive these messages, these downloads from your past life, or like the memories that needs to be resurfaced, or what needs to be seen and acknowledged by you. It's going to take time. And you don't have to rush the process. Whatever it is that you're doing right now, you're doing a great job. Even if you're just lying in bed, even if you're just watching Netflix, that doesn't mean that there's anything wrong with you. That doesn't mean that you need to force yourself to do anything. If that is how you feel, acknowledge that. That is what Spirit wants to emphasize. Even if you don't think you have any gifts, even if you think you're useless, or you're just like lying in bed doing nothing, don't shame yourself for that. The answers will come. Especially with the High Priestess, it's for you to sit in silence and meditate and listen to your intuition for answers. it's not going to come in a form of like whoosh, you know, it's not going to come in like in a pack and stuff like that. It's going to come in like bit by bit, like pieces by pieces, to show you. Because if it comes to you in a pack, you are not going to take it. So yes, you're not going to accept it. So yeah, a lot of you could be stressed out right now. You could be really, really stressing about your future. You could be seeing like signs, but you're not sure what this sign means. I feel like you are meant to be in stillness, in silence right now. Like the masculine energy, the magician card that I mentioned is the number 1. It's more of like getting in tune with yourself. You know, it's not really about taking action about in the external world. It's more of like your inner world. You know, just like the High Priestess card that I keep coming back to, because I feel like it could really mean something to a lot of you here. You can look up the different types of priestess. The answers will come. It's just it will come according to divine timing. All you got to do is to be in stillness, listen to yourself for answers, and clarity will come in time. So yeah, that is all for the energy check, and if it resonates, please let me know if it resonates. Yeah, because honestly, when I'm channeling these messages, I feel a sense of confusion. Like there is this confusion in clarity. I feel like this could be your energy field. This could be how you're feeling right now. You're feeling confused. Like you don't know where to get your answers, but the answer actually lies within, just like what I've mentioned in the Avalon Priestess. All you got to do is to wait and listen carefully to yourself, to your intuition, and I'm very sure you're going to get your answers. I'm very sure clarity is going to come. I'm actually seeing the Ace of Swords in my mind's eye right now. So yes, truth and clarity will be revealed to you bits and bits, bit by bit. Okay, whether it's a form of a past memory, whether it's it from your past life, whether is it what you're supposed to be, whether is it like about your life purpose, what is it that you're meant to do, or what is it that you need to face within yourself, it is all coming. Don't be afraid of it, okay? So yes, we are done with the energy check, and I really hope that it resonates with you. So yes, like I previously mentioned, if you don't think that this resonates with any of you, you can still continue watching, because I'm not gonna, it's impossible for me to tap into every one of your energy. But after you continue listening, if you still don't think it fits, then you may want to check out another pile that you may be drawn to. So yeah. Okay, so we have the love card here. Okay, so let's see. How can you make your wish come true in terms of love? Okay, actually I wanted to just take like one card, but it seems like Spirit has quite a lot to say, so I'm just gonna focus. But it seems like Spirit has quite a lot to say, so I'm just gonna take 2 cards. Ooh, we have an exciting event. How can you make your wish come true in regards to love? Unleash yourself. Allow yourself to be seen. Immediately when I saw the Four of Pentacles, I can see someone being very fixed. Like, what I mean by fixed is that someone who is very stubborn. And I'm not trying to say that you are, I'm not trying to like shame you for being stubborn, like, no, that's not what I meant. But if you really want to make your wish about love come true, you're going to have to let go your fixed opinions about it. Like, fixed opinions as in, what are your limiting beliefs about love? Is there anything that you're holding on to very tightly? And with the Page of Cups here, I'm getting something that has to tie with your childhood. So it could be you are attracted to people that are not actually, you are attracted to people that are actually not meant for your highest good. You could be afraid of letting go of something. It could be someone as well. It could be someone, it could be something. It could be your belief system. It could be, I don't know why I'm getting, it could be something that makes you feel small. Like, is there like a, is there like a self-worth wound here that I'm seeing? Because with the Page of Cups here, I'm immediately seeing someone's inner child who is unwilling to face the truth, unwilling to see your own desires. Like, what is it that you truly want out of love? Like, what kind of love do you want to receive? And if, let's say, and what I mean by the kind of love that you want to receive, it's more in like an intimate relationship and more of like in your circle. You know, obviously, if this is something that is just like in a social situation, then it's a very different story. But you got to put yourself out there. You know, whether is it that you are preventing yourself from moving forward, or you are keeping yourself stuck in just one place because you refuse to see others, or you're just too fixated on one thing, too fixated on one specific thing, that you're unwilling to see what is actually around you. Look at them. They are very fixated on, look at the Page of Cups. She's very fixated on, and what I might mean by she is just the energy. Okay, it's not about gender. She's focused on the fish. And look at the Four of Pentacles. It's like, even when love is surrounding them, but they are only willing to see love in just one way. So it's just, you are keeping yourself confined and stuck in just one mindset. You know, you are not willing to see whether love exists all around you, or actually the kind of love that you want to seek as well. Is there anything that you're holding on to very tightly? Or you're keeping yourself in a particular space that you're not willing to open yourself up to meet different people, because one of the ways of you getting closer, making this wish come true, is by unleashing yourself, is by going out, meeting different people. You know, with the gong here especially, that you can actually meet people who your inner child really resonates with actually. I can actually see that you are someone that is naturally very intuitive, someone who has a lot of talents, someone who has gifts waiting to be shared, someone who really desires connection, love, support, comfort, stability, and security. But at the same time, you are too rigid with the Four of Pentacles. It's like a very rigid energy. You may tend to attract people that are, you may attract people that places a lot of importance on their material wealth. But did you really think that money is everything? Do you really think in this way? Are you being influenced by their opinions? Are you being influenced by their belief systems about wealth and money and stuff like that? Maybe you truly do believe that, you know, I really need money to survive, and it's true. We all need money to survive. But are you overly focused on someone's status, someone's power, like how much money they earn? Are you placing too much importance on it that you actually lose that spark and creativity within you? This is also coming through. This is someone who you naturally are, the Page of Cups. But right now, this Four of Pentacles is keeping you stuck. I'm seeing someone being too materialistic. And I don't mean that in a way where I'm shaming or judging you in any way. It's just materialistic is the word that is coming through. You actually may be overly focused on the material world that you forget to see that is actually that inner child, you know, that creativity. That the part of you that yearns for romance, the part of you that yearns for love, actually wants to come through. Are you actually sure about what you want? Or are you just focusing on what is the trend right now? Do you know what you want for love? I know that a lot of people have loose faith over love in all kinds of love. but you shouldn't be doing. I'm not trying to tell you like what to do or what not to do, but this part of you that yearns for a deep connection is actually the main part of you attracting love. And what I mean by that is that it's not really about the 3D. It's not really about just about finance, about financial security that you desire, but you also seek out people that see you for who you truly are, isn't it? You want people who to love and support you and cherish you. But are you allowing yourself to be seen? Are you allowing this part of yourself to be seen? Why are you why are you restricting yourself so tightly? Like, what is it that you're so afraid of? Are you afraid that you're gonna be hurt again? Of course, we all are going to be hurt of getting hurt again. Are you afraid of being betrayed again, that you refuse to go out there, talk to different people, meet different people, challenge yourself out of your comfort zone? You know, the Magician card came through. Are you really journaling? Are you really speaking out your heart's desires? Or is this something that you're just covering up because there are parts of you that are scared? And it's totally okay to be scared, you know? We all want to be loved deeply, but a lot of us are afraid to be vulnerable. You know, the Page of Cups here. It's like this Page of Cups part of you wants to be seen. But you are covering yourself up with too many facades or too many noises from the outside world that is not yours to handle. And why are you carrying all of this? This is not a time for you to restrain yourself. This is the time for you to really open yourself up and express your love in an authentic way. If you are someone who is a feeler, if you are someone who feels a lot, let your feelings out. Go for an event. Go for what excites you deep down. Are there any invitations that you have received? Or is there any some sort of retreat, some sort of ceremony that you can actually attend to, so that you can meet like-minded people out there, so that you can actually meet people who are meant for you, you know, that you don't have to hide all parts of yourself. There are people out there that can make you feel safe, you know, that is a safe space for there are people out there that are going to be a safe space for you. But the most important thing is you have to head out there. You can't just be sitting at home. And even if the universe does give you your manifestation, but if you're sitting at home, how are you supposed to receive it, you know? People are not going to come knocking at your door. Money, they are not going to drop from the sky. I feel like the most important thing is how can you make your wish come true? Is to get very clear on what you want to seek. in terms of love, what kind of love you want to give, and what types of love that you want to receive. Get very sure of your needs, not what other people tell you, not what society at large has, not what it shows you on Instagram, or not what it shows you on TikTok or whatever platform. No, you yourself. Prioritize yourself. Your needs are important. And in day-to-day exchange, in human an exchange with like a person or a group of people, you need to get clear on what you want. Your needs. Yes. And you can easily eliminate the ones that are not meant for you, and you can get closer to the people that you want to find, the people that you want to have in your life. You can't be sitting out there and waiting for people to come to you. What about the people that also yearn for you? You know? They are also afraid of actually opening themselves up. Because we are scared. We are scared of the past repeating itself. And it's understandable, you know? The Page of Cups here, it's like there's this desire within that is wanting to be expressed, wanting to be felt. But it's just you have kept yourself hidden for a very long time. And it became to a point where it came to the point where you're just like, you know, you just refuse to open yourself up. And Spirit is saying that if you truly do want to make your wish about love come true, you've got to head out. You got to put yourself out there. You got to allow yourself to be seen. I don't know why I'm seeing about some taekwondo event. Some gong, or someone who is going to a church, could be, or temple, yes. And whatever wish that you have in regards to love, one most important thing right now, okay, is to get very sure of what you want, your emotional needs. Yes, your emotional needs, your Page of Cups energy, your inner child. You've got to convey with your inner child on what is it that you truly, truly desire. And to start acknowledging the parts of you that have been hurt, that have been betrayed, that have been wounded, either by your family, but either by the people that, you know, are from your past. You've got to acknowledge the hurt. You've got to see, you've got to grieve it. And you need to be very sure about your needs. And after you get sure of your needs, put yourself out there. Go to different events. You know? I'm sure there is one exciting event waiting for you. I'm sure there is one right now that you are thinking that you want to go, but you are scared. You are afraid. I'm sure there is one right now in your head. There is one right now that you have been contemplating whether or not to go. This is a sign. Go to different events. Go and meet different people. Go and experience something new. Travel also could be a way of meeting new people. You don't have to this person that I meet, they are going to be my friends. You don't have to have that kind of expectations. The most important thing is you just have fun and express yourself, and to see how people express themselves and how they express their love, so that you can actually give and receive the same love back. And you gotta have your own needs. You gotta know what is it that you truly want. And you gotta stop hiding yourself, being too comfortable with what you are in right now. It's time to get out of your comfort zone. It's time to experience something new. The Four of Pentacles here, I can just feel that they are so afraid. They are filled with a lot of fears. This is why they are grasping onto whatever it is they are grasping on so tightly, you know. And why are you holding on to a specific someone or something? I'm actually getting this message here. Holding on to someone or something so tightly. Is it because you think that you're never going to meet the same? Is it because you think that you don't deserve someone better? Or is it because you are so consumed by the pain that you never allow yourself to see the light again? I totally understand, you know, and it's okay to feel how you feel. It's okay to feel pain. It's okay to have the feeling of never wanting to step out of the house again. But is this going to be of benefit to you? Think about it. Is this really what you want for your future? If you think that you can just only give yourself love and not receive from anybody outside of you, then you are that's not true. Okay, humans need connection. We all want to be in a certain space, in a certain group. We all want to connect. We all want to feel that we belong. And it's time for you to find. It's time to allow for others to do that for you, not just you giving it to yourself. Okay? So yeah, that's it for love. Whew. That's quite a lot to talk about, but I'm really glad that this love part helped. So next we will be doing career. So we'll look at career. I really hope that the loved one was helpful. If it does, please do let me know, okay? I do have self-doubts too. Okay. We have career with unicorn. Use your intuition to make beneficial change. Okay. We have career. How can you make your wish come true? With the Six of Pentacles. Okay, let me move this. Okay. Maybe I'll move this behind. Is this in the frame? Okay, cool. Moving on, we have career. So how can you make your wish come true in terms of career? This is interesting. So I'm actually seeing there are people, there is someone that actually wants, like there are people that wants to provide you with a lot of opportunities in terms of your career. I'm actually getting like there are opportunities all around you. But you could be afraid, or you are not willing to accept it. Why you're not willing to accept it? Number one is because I'm sort of getting like an ego and a pride sort of ego or pride here. Like I mentioned, I'm not judging or shaming any one of you for having pride or ego. It's just this is what is coming through. So what I mean by ego and pride is that you could underestimate this opportunity, or you could underestimate this person's help, whether it's in a form of an offering, or whether it is really giving you or letting you know that, you know, this is truly an opportunity, or if it's just something that, you know, opportunities doesn't just have to be like a contract sign and stuff like that. It doesn't have to be like, oh, I will promote you, or I will give you this, or I will give you that. Like, no. It can actually be in a form of someone's words. But this is in a form of career, right? So there are actually opportunities waiting for you. But I'm seeing that some of you, or a lot of you, could be afraid of going for it, could be afraid of taking action. It's because number one, you don't trust yourself, or you could doubt this person's intention. You don't know if this opportunity is what you really want. Or number four, you are not sure if this is really your niche. So it's a lack of self-trust in yourself. So for some of you, there could be opportunities already being presented to you, but you're not sure which one to take because of all of the 4 reasons that I mentioned. And for another part of you, and for the others, you could be underestimating this opportunity that is actually coming. And there is actually someone that really is very generous and is giving you the kind of resources, whether small or big, depending on how you defined it, it is actually of use to you. I'm actually sure that there is something being offered to you right now in your life, but either you're not seeing it or you just don't want it. And we have this unicorn card here. We've used our intuition to make beneficial change. You know, the unicorn to me is someone who has a lot of talents, someone who can do anything, someone who has a lot of potential. But you're not willing to see, or you're afraid of it. You may feel like you don't need this person's help because I don't know. I feel like there's some sort of pride or ego here coming. You know, even with the 4 of Cups here, you know, he's crossing his hands, you know, he's not willing to see the cup, he's not willing to turn his head around. He's just sitting on a tree. And no matter what is being offered to you right now, you have the potential to choose. Whether is it you totally have the free will to pick though. But just something related to pride. I don't know why I keep getting that message. or you're just afraid. But I'm getting your intuition, like you already know what you want. And this specific wish can only be done by someone helping you. By you collaborating with others. It's not something that you can do alone. I'm sorry if this is what you want to hear is by you doing things alone, then no, this wish that you have, you need to collaborate with others. You need to accept other people's help. You have some sort of pride, or you have a hard time asking for help. Yes, you have a hard time asking for help because number one, you feel like you don't deserve it. Or number two, you think that it's embarrassing to accept help. Number three, you think it's some sort of weakness for you to accept somebody's help. And this is something that you need to work on. Like your way of thinking right now, your belief systems, your ego is the one getting in your way. You might feel like you are some sort of, like you are weak, and that's not true. You are not weak for needing help, you know. This wish cannot be attained by you alone. And I'm not trying to say that you are useless or that you can't accomplish things alone. Like no, you are a very independent person, you know. You have someone who has a multitude of skills sets. You can do anything, basically, the unicorn here. You are not afraid of challenges. You are not scared to accomplish things by yourself. But when it comes to accepting help, you have a hard time with it. You have a hard time receiving it. Because why? This could be a number of reasons why. I'm just naming like a few of them. And this is something that you have to overcome. Because like I mentioned, this wish cannot be attained by just you alone. You need to work with others. You need to accept other people's generosity. And I feel like whatever this is, this help that others are offering you, it is given to you in a form of generosity. Like they are not really asking for things back. It's like they don't help you in a form of some sort of like it's a transaction. Like no, like I want to help is because I truly want to give and I truly want to help. So Spirit is saying that you have to work on your belief systems in regards to receiving help. Or why do you think that receiving help is a form of weakness? Why do you have a hard time receiving it? Why do you think that help is a sign that you are weak? Who taught you that? Or could it be, or it could, I'm getting like someone whose family who has actually received some sort of help from others before, but you have been judged and humiliated and embarrassed by this person because of the help that you have received. And I'm so sorry. And I'm so sorry for what you have been through. I'm so sorry. I pray and I hope that you can heal from this. Yes. It is not an embarrassment. It is not a humiliation. It's not to humiliate you, you know. These people, in the form of giving you help, genuinely wants to help. You have to give them a chance, whether it's in a form of collaborators, work colleagues, or someone who wants to invest in you, this is not like any other people that you have met in the past. No. And they are the ones that are there for you, are there to provide you support when you are going through a huge difficulty or when you're going through a huge challenge. Or maybe right now you have hit a block on this specific thing, specific career that you have hit a block on it, and you wish for it to be successful, and you wish for someone to come and help you, and your wish is being granted here. But it's in the form of your own limiting beliefs that is stopping you from fully receiving it. No one builds something by themselves. And if it's your ego or your pride getting in the way, you have to ask your ego to shut up. Sorry, but no, not necessarily shut up, but you have to communicate with your ego. I feel like this has to do with a past wound that you have. So how can you make your wish come true in terms of career? You have to learn how to receive. I feel like you're okay in giving help, which a lot of us do, but we have a hard time receiving, especially givers, right? In terms of people, I'm also getting people complimenting you in your career. So if you're putting yourself out there, you could have a hard time accepting compliments, accepting praise, getting a sense of validation. Or getting some sort of, award or recognition. Is that you might be afraid of that. You might want it, but at the same time, you might be afraid of it. You don't have to. You are safe now. And whichever person or group that has made you feel unworthy, that has made you feel insecure in receiving help, don't let it sabotage your way of making this wish come true. There are so many people out there who what I mean by is that it is not embarrassing to ask for help from a professional, to ask for help from a mentor, to ask for help from anybody. And if somebody has shamed you for asking for help, then they are not your people. Then they are not the ones that you should be in touch with. This is a huge sign. You yourself are already that capable. Imagine what it would be like if you work together with others, if you find a way to collaborate and to find a middle ground. I'm not asking you to compromise and stuff like that, but to find a middle ground for the both of you. But most importantly is to find the ones that share similar values as you. For example, this is my own personal example, okay? You don't have to agree with it, but is that, let's say you want to find a collaborator, and you are someone that truly wants to help humanity, but this person only focuses on money, like they just want to earn money by collaborating. I mean, obviously we all want to earn money, but their main focus is that like they don't care what you put out there, they don't care, they just want you to work in their way and stuff like that. Then is this really the kind of collaboration that you want? And I'm also getting another message here, which is because we have used your intuition to make beneficial change, right? Is to be also be very discerning. I'm not trying to like plant seeds of doubt in you. It's just to be careful. Is to always use your intuition, because your intuition is your guidance, is your internal system. Be very discerning about who you ask help from. Or be very discerning with who you accept help from. Because there are going to be people out there that take this as a form of transaction, but there are also people out there, like I mentioned, who are that generous enough to really want to give to you, who really want to support you, who really want to make you better, who really wants to see you grow and mature, who really wants to invest in you, because they see what you can achieve, they see what you do, and that is such an incredible thing, isn't it? So always check in with your intuition, okay? And whatever help or opportunities that are surrounding you right now, whether is it just one of them or many, always check in with yourself first. Your intuition is very important. Whatever I've said, if your intuition disregarded, then let it disregard that. You're not disrespecting me or whatever. Like, no, always trust your intuition. So to summarize, how can you make your wish come true? Is to learn how to accept help, in whatever ways you can. Start small. Just like what I've mentioned, like a compliment, a praise. If someone does compliment your work, compliment you, praise your project, your work, accept it. Don't be so quick to find like a mistake, or don't be so quick to rush into it, but accept it and savor the praise, and validation. Don't let your pride get to you to sabotage your wish coming through in terms of this wish regarding career. Other than working on your belief systems about help, and where does why do you have a hard time asking for help? Work with this, journal, and also implement it in the real world, which is whatever you are receiving or whatever you are going to receive in the future. Learn to accept it. Learn to accept support. If somebody wants to support you by your side, let them. Don't be afraid of letting yourself be seen, letting your work be seen, and also letting yourself be supported is very, very important here. We need help. And let ourselves be helped by people who are really that generous enough, okay? And at the same time, be very discerning about who you ask help from or who you accept help from. Yes, be very discerning about that, okay? So collaboration is the ways in which you can make this wish come true. Choose which help is it that you truly need. Choose. You have to pick wisely. Okay? Okay, so this is what it is for career. Next we have wealth. So For wealth, interestingly, we only have one card. So, cool. Isn't this obvious, people? Isn't this obvious? We literally have wealth, we literally have coins, and we have King of Swords. How can you make your wish come true? It is literally a confirmation that you're going to accumulate wealth. I feel like this wealth that you're going to accumulate, it's not something that happens like all at once. It's going to take time. It's going to be something that happens like slowly but gradually. It's not like, for example, you want like $1 million, you know. You're not going to receive like $1 million immediately. You're going to receive like small hits, you know, for example. I don't know, maybe 20,000 or like 5,000, 10,000, you know, something like that. But yeah, how can you make your wish come true with the King of Swords here? You are already someone who is really very smart. Like you can smell like opportunities that are reek of, you know, wealth coming to you. This is how intelligent you are, and I'm seeing here. And with the King of Swords here, how can you make your wish come true in terms of wealth is to using your own personal experiences plus your own intellect. So your own mind can really help you in seeing which is the best or which is the way that you can actually earn something. You can actually earn an income, you know? I also feel like with the King of Swords here, someone who is, you're already someone who is really bold, you know, and you're not afraid to speak the truth. Like you're in a workplace. You are very fierce and you're very decisive. You are not one to just, you know, you're not one to just go with the crowd, basically. You have your own, sorry, I was just bopping. You have your own set of thinking and rules. I just feel like with the King of Swords here, nothing or nobody can escape your eyes. It's because you can see through any bullshit. You can see through any confusion. That's how powerful you are. This is why you can easily accumulate wealth, especially due to your own personal experiences and what you can actually see that you can actually like earn and invest in. You know, I feel like you are someone that pick and choose, that you have a lot of, let's say, proposals on your table. You can easily see the one that is the right one, basically, the one that you think it's worthy of, the one that it surely can be invested in. And you're right. This is how intelligent and smart you are. And with the King of Swords here, I'm specific because I feel like the throat chakra is very important for this group. It's that in order for you to accumulate wealth, there is some sort of voice that needs to be speak, that you need to use your voice to speak. You need to allow yourself to be heard. In whatever forms of wealth you accumulate in, your words have a way of influencing other people. Your brain, your mind is that powerful. You know, the King of Swords here, I'm getting someone who uses like words of affirmation. So before you start on something, you always set foot, you always set the intention of like, you can do it, you know, like things will be okay, like things will be doing great, you know, even if there are like some challenges along the way, you are sure that you can achieve it. You use words of affirmation to help you, and that is a smart move. But of course, other than words of affirmation, because you truly believe in yourself, right? In order for someone to be the king, it's because they themselves have accumulated experiences that were supposed to be helping them for making future decisions. So how can you make your wish come true is to continue speaking your truth, letting yourself be heard by others, by who is it that you're speaking to. You have a way of influencing other people, you know, is that you leave a huge impact. It's because your words have value, your words have strength, because they know, other people know that they can trust you. You know, when you say that this is something that is possible, you know, you can do this, you can achieve this, other people, they might not even like believe it, but for you guys, they believe you. Because they have seen like what you have already achieved in terms of your wealth. Even if you are just at the very beginning stages, don't underestimate yourself. However you use your throat chakra, in whichever way you use to speak your truth, your words have power. And that everybody would want to listen to you, like wherever they go and stuff like that. Like people come to you for advice for quite a lot. You might earn money from this, from being an advisor. That is because you have a bird's eye view on things. You can shift perspective very easily. You can see through things like very easily. And that you don't tell what other people what they want to hear. You tell them what they need to hear. If let's say if this is something that you really don't have any, I don't know, let's say if, for example, you don't have any confidence in it, or you don't think this will work, people trust you, you know. This is why sometimes you got to be very careful with what you speak, because your words can either help or you either can hurt other people. And this is where your wealth would be coming from. It comes from your voice. It comes from your wisdom, your experiences that you use your mind to transmute. You use your mind to transmute in, you know. Whatever lessons you have learned, whatever lessons you have taken in, like there is some sort of, like you can do something about it, and you will use it to help others, you know, if the King of Swords here. And you're very logical. Is that when things hit, you just keep a cool and composed face. Not only just a calm and composed face, but you can actually solve the problem, solve the issue at hand. You don't let emotions get the best of you, yes. Even if you do actually feel anxious in the inside, you don't really show it. So the color blue is really, really sticking out to me. So your throat chakra is really the main point here of you accumulating your wealth in whatever ways, you know. It doesn't just have to be you sharing your voice with the world or you sharing your voice in the workplace. It can be you providing advice to other people. Or, okay, because this is about wealth, right? So it's going to be the work that you do. So the work basically. But I feel like in daily life, you know, people would come to you for guidance and advice too. And maybe you would, you know, maybe you would ask them to pay you, which of course, obviously, you know, yeah. But you would give them like a discount and stuff like that. You would give them, my friend needs like an advice. Okay, you need to pay me, but I'll give you like a friendship price, you know, something like this. But I'm also hearing, don't underestimate your voice, because that is your power this lifetime. That is what will help you to accumulate your wish about wealth. And people admire your honesty and your truth, you know. You don't have to hide. Or you never have to be afraid of how other people will react. Like if you speak, I mean, obviously your truth is the one that helps you accumulate wealth. You're not supposed to be hiding. If you're hiding it, then people are not going to trust you anymore. Because what you're saying is just, you're just saying what other people wants to hear, not what they need to hear, you know. I also feel like there's some sort of new path that is opening up for you in terms of you accumulating wealth. There is a new pathway opening up. And with the King of Swords here, I'm sure you can make your best judgment. I'm sure you can use your mind to help you to see which opportunity is the one that is the best. Yes. Since the King of Swords is here, it requires your own experiences to help you navigate through this new pathway that is actually opening up to you. I'm strongly getting a new pathway is being opened up for you. And as long as you don't make rash decisions, you focus on letting your mind guide you to where you need to go. And what I mean by letting your mind guide you is to see which is the way that you wanna, like, how do you wanna play things out? Because your wealth comes in many forms, and it comes with you acquiring knowledge and wisdom either from others. I don't know why I'm getting others. So if there is some sort of people, they share their own personal experiences with you, you could really benefit from that and actually acquire wisdom and all. That is how incredible you are. I know not everybody can do this. And this is what you are gifted with. Because even if you yourself have not experienced that yourself, but when other people tell you, you can actually transmute that to wisdom. So this is how powerful your mind is. Use your mind for good, okay? Transmuting anything, either through yourself or by others. Use it to turn it into wisdom. You can use that wisdom to guide others. You can use it to help others and to find and to open up your path to, your new gateway of wealth, basically. Your new way of abundance, yes. I think there's not really that much to say though, especially with the King of Swords here. Do you know how many people trust you? You have so much power within you, in your mind, in your throat chakra. So work on your throat chakra when you can, okay? So how can you make your wish come true in terms of wealth? Is to use your mind wisely. Work on your throat chakra. When you encounter big challenges, speak into the mirror, use words of affirmation, and truly believe that you can do it. You can actually overcome this. You can achieve this, Don't underestimate your power. Because this is where it can help you accumulate so much wealth, either right now or in the future. You can lead and inspire others with your voice in whichever way it wants to be heard, in whichever ways you need to use your voice. Whether is it in the workplace, you need to speak up. Whether is it in collaboration, whether is it through your daily life, it could be one of them, okay? In whichever ways you speak up on, there is always someone, there is always people that are waiting for you to guide them through whatever you share, to whatever you have wisdom and knowledge about. So don't stop yourself. Continue learning, continue acquiring knowledge. This is going to bring you a lot of wealth. Your knowledge, your wisdom is your superpower. Your throat chakra, your voice needs to be seen. Whether is it in a small circle, whether is it out in the world, whether is it through social situations by so many people, whether is it, I don't know, there are so many scenarios that you can have in the workplace. If you feel like your voice is not being heard, especially in an environment, you can do something about it, or you can change it entirely. I'm sure your mind will give you your answers. I'm sure you have your answers within you. Okay? So yeah, that's all I have with wealth, coins, and money. Wow, this is actually a reading that I actually challenged myself to, because I knew that there's going to be so many different wishes that is going to come through, and I know it's very hard for me to tap into it, but I thank you so much for your patience and understanding and your support always to the Grown Girl Tarot and to me. So I just hope that these messages will resonate with you. And if in any other way, you know, if it's confusing and stuff like that, please know that I'm channeling messages and sometimes it's not easy. Okay, and I know that I did my best and I know that I'm going to improve in the future. So yeah, please have patience with me and I seek for your understanding as well. And thank you so much for your love and support. I truly hope that these messages are helpful for you. And yeah, thank you so much, pile number one. Thank you so much for your support. Thank you so much to Spirit and the universe for allowing me to guide you. Thank you so much. And yeah, and I'll see you guys in my next reading. Bye. Hi pile 2. Welcome back to the Grown Girl Tarot. And it's been 3 months, isn't it? And I know that it's been quite a long time since I last recorded a new tarot reading, and here we are today. I myself have been through a really challenging times, so I've just been holding back, okay, from recording this because I just felt like I wasn't really in the space to do so. But now I'm finally back and I'm here ready to provide messages and guidance for you from Spirit. So yes, so as you can see from the title today, the topic is how can you make your wish come true in terms of love, career, and wealth. So for those of you who picked this pile number 2, we are going to start off with energy check first, and then we will take a look at the 3 specifics, which is love, wealth, and career, to see which one of it, to see which, like what kind of wish that you have. Of course, this is subjective for all of you. All of the wishes are going to be very different. So yeah, so please take what it resonates, and it may or may not resonate with all of you. So yes. And before we get started on this reading, there's something that I need to note here, which is in terms of, like, for example, I will not go into the specific details in terms of, like, for example, love. I will not go into the specifics like, oh, is it romance? I will not go into like friendship or like soul trap. I'll just take as in like, how can you make this wish come true? So if, let's say, if your wish is about romance, then you can take it as it is. And if, let's say, if this message doesn't resonate, then I would suggest you to check out another pile, okay, for this energy check. But I would suggest you to continue listening even if the energy checks doesn't resonate. So maybe you could find like 1 or 2 messages that would be helpful for you. It's just more about the general readings, okay, like just about love. And plus, honestly, love is not just only about romance, you know, love is all around us, like everywhere. You know, we have love from Spirit, we have love from our family, we have love from yourself even, okay? So love can be anything. Okay, this is just like an example. So let's get started on this energy check, and I want to credit this energy check to Untitled Tarot. She's one of my favorite tarot readers on YouTube, and you can definitely check her out. It's because of her that I got inspired doing this energy check reading, and it was actually pretty fun. So yes, I just want to credit this to her. Yes. So okay. Finally, let's get started, shall we? So, for this community card, the first thing that came to my mind is actually this dog. So a lot of you could have a companion, a golden retriever, something that is coming into my head. So you could have cats, you could have dogs. I'm even seeing like snakes. So some of you could have a pet animal in your home that you truly love and care for, and you talk to it like almost every single day, because it helps to soothe you, it helps to calm you, you know, every single time when you're feeling stressed, depressed, and sad. You know, it's like the most beautiful thing about animals is that they're incredibly loyal. Once they have listed you as their owner, once they recognize you, you would be theirs like forever. And that's one of the things that I love about animals. And yeah, you could have a very close and dear relationship with animals, or you could be involved in some kind of animals association. You could donate items. You could donate items to, it doesn't just have to be animals, right? It can be any type of community that you help out with, but it's just animals is specifically coming up here. But it could be elderly is what I'm getting, elderly, even children. This is something that you could be helping out with, something that is as you can see what is going on in the world right now, right? So you could be helping out in this specific organization that you are currently in. I'm not going to list like which organization, but you could be in this specific organization. You could be donating money, you could be donating food, items, like whatever it is. And thank you so much for doing that. Thank you so much for being so generous. But yeah, a lot of you here have a very close relationship with animals, or it could even be in spirit form. So if, let's say, if the pet that you have adopted you have lost them, I'm so sorry, and please know that they are here with you very closely. And I want to remind you that they are always there with you, even if they are not around physically. Like spiritually, they are always around. And you can always call on them to help you. You can always call on them to be with you, to give you guidance, to give you support, to give you encouragement, because they are always here. A lot of you may love animals more than humans. I totally resonate with that, so yes. Some of you could be manifesting or could have a loyal partner by your side. And this is something that you are incredibly grateful for. Or I'm hearing you are in what am I saying? You are in constant communication with them in the 5D even. But for some of you could be in the 3D, so you may not meet them yet right now, but you're going to meet them in the future. And what you saw in your dream is actually your future partner. This is like a specific message, so take that as it resonates. It's not for all of you, it's just a very specific message here. The number 4, which talks about the Emperor energy. So you are coming in union with your Divine Masculine, or even you are coming in union with your own Divine Masculine energy. Because many of us operate in a very unhealthy masculine energy, right? So we didn't know what healthy masculine energy was. We adopted this either from society, either from our family and all that stuff, and yeah, you could be working really hard on healing your masculine wound, like your father wound as well. Your root chakra is also another thing that I'm thinking about. So the root chakra talks about stability, security, being grounded and present in your body. You need to feel that you belong here. You belong here on this planet. You belong here in your body. And a lot of you could be working on grounding your body and being more present right now. So that's a good thing. So a lot of you could also be working on your father wounds. So this is how you heal your relationship with a masculine energy as well. Your divine masculine energy is incredibly important in terms of you building your own career, building your own community, especially here. So a lot of you could be working on a project that can actually benefit humanity, that can actually benefit your own community that you're currently building. So you might not have anybody by your side. You could feel really isolated and alone, and I'm praying and hoping that a lot of you can meet your soul tribe and your partner, you know, anybody that brings you a lot of love and support. So yeah, coming back. This community that you are building, that you are working on is extremely, extremely important for your future growth, because it's going to bring you a lot of love and support. And this is something that a lot of you really need. You know, you can't just be independent all the time. You're not supposed to be independent. Like, I mean, of course, you know, we need to be independent, okay, but not to the point where it's like hyper independent, you know, that you don't rely on anybody, and that's impossible. And I feel like a lot of you are stepping out of this energy. Like, you are finally coming to an awareness that actually, no, I actually do want someone that I can actually rely upon. And that's okay. You don't have to shame yourself for that. You know, it's like, I know that because with this energy, I'm seeing like some of you can have a really rough childhood where you have to do everything on your own, where you feel like there's just nobody by your side, that you can't really depend on anybody, because like you feel like you have to handle it by yourself. And you are finally coming to an awareness that actually there are times when I can be independent, but there are also other times that I really, really want someone to be by my side. And whether is it a specific person, or whether is it, you know, a group of people, like the community that you are building, yes. I feel like this is pertaining to your career that you are currently building on. So continue doing that, because it's going to bring you, I'm hearing, it's going to bring a lot of success. It's going to bring you a lot of love. And you don't have to be afraid of like you can pick and choose who you want by your circle. Because for me, like the Emperor, what I'm seeing right now is that you have like a specific circle, like you have a specific inner circle, and you can pick and choose who to be in your circle. And this is the time when you can finally pick and choose, you know. Because you finally know what you want, you know what your needs are, and you know to be very discerning on who you invite in to your inner circle. And that is a really good awakening, that's a really good awareness of that. Whether is this an online community or like an inner circle that you are building, I feel like there is someone, okay, that you can actually really resonate with really well. Or if it's like an online community, of course, like they are your fans, they are your supporters. And yes, allow them to support you. Because this community, this like what you are building up right now is going to bring you a lot of huge success in the future. Like a lot of people are going to look up to you, are going to respect you. They are going to see you for who you are. As you are getting more confident in yourself, you finally feel like you belong, okay? Is that a lot of you might feel like you're from another planet, starseed is something that I'm getting. You don't really resonate it here, but actually a lot of, we belong, we are supposed to be here. The universe doesn't make any mistakes, like even if it's imperfect, we are still perfect in the eyes of spirit, The most important thing is you finding your authentic self. You truly knowing that you belong here in this space right now. Yes, you may come from other planets. Yes, you may belong elsewhere in past lives, but right now you are here. And Spirit is going to show you that. You are going to belong like here in a specific type of like community that you are currently having. Let's say, I'm thinking about an example, is that let's say you're a content creator. You are going to have your specific fans and they are going to support you. They are going to support your work. And because I don't know what is it that you are building, or I don't know, I don't know the specifics, okay, but this is just an example coming to my mind. But every single time when you put your work out there are going to be people that are cheering for you. And even if you don't see it right now, even if you don't see like any comments or likes and stuff like that, but these are not important, isn't it? But they are going to be here with you. They are going to be here with you for a long time. And even if they do leave in the end, there are going to be new people coming in, So you don't have to be afraid. Whether is this like a close circle that you're building, or is this something that you are building online? Or is it something that is this is something that happens socially? So you need to have like someone to be by your side. You need to have, like you are going to meet your people, is what I'm getting. Because community pertains to quite a lot. It's just the specific ones that I'm getting. It's just like animal shelters, animal organizations. As well as like a specific partner that you already have, or what you are manifesting, it is going to come true. It's going to be yours, okay? And you belong here. You are going to belong here. Whether is it by finding your people, or just finding yourself in this earth, you have a space here. You are supposed to have a space here. Believe it, okay? Okay, let's see what else. Okay. Okay, let's see what else. Spirit. I don't know why I'm getting, some of you could be doing breath work right now. You could be in therapy. I don't know why I'm getting someone is like a animal doctor, a doctor for animals. I don't know what the word was, so don't judge me. And you could help to heal and you could help to save injured animals. Or you could have a animal shelter by yourself. You serve by, like for example, you see like an injured animal down the street and then you will bring it back home and then you will take care of it, you will care for it, and then you will just, and you will let them go. And you just, after they have recovered, and then you will like let them back to the wild. This is part of your life purpose, is what I'm hearing. So whatever it is that you're doing, you are only creating a more meaningful life for those animals. And oh, that's so sweet. Your love for animals, your love for Mother Gaia, she wants to thank you for that, and she's gonna bring you a huge lot of blessings in it, okay? And I know that you do this not just because of you wanting to receive blessings, you do it because out of the good intentions of your heart, and that is, that's one of the most beautiful things on this planet, is that you give not out of you wanting to receive anything back, but just out of generosity, out of your heart, your pure heart. That's so sweet. Love that. Thank you so much to all of you who are currently doing this right now. And I don't know why I'm hearing like some of you could do it for free even. Wow. Like this is your side job, your side hustle. Because you love them, right? And I'm getting like some of you, I don't know, this could be really specific, but some of you, you could have a pet that passed on and that inspired you to create like a animal shelter for these sick and injured animals that you're going to come across, that you have come across even. This is what inspired you and encouraged you. I'm also getting a lot of, for some of you, okay, not a lot of you, for some of you, you can understand the meanings of what the animals are trying to communicate to you. Like you can just tell. It's just, I don't know how to describe it, okay? It's just like a feeling, a knowing that you know exactly what they want. Like you have a strong affinity with animals, okay? Like you can tell from their expression, from their body language even, because obviously they can't speak, right? And you can just tell what they want just by looking at their eyes, like their body. And that is a huge gift. Like, you can even hear what they are saying. Like, it's just all of a sudden, like, you can hear something, I guess. That is your life purpose, is that you are in constant communication with the animals. Some of you may be aware of this, but some of you may be aware and some of you may not. And even when you come close to an animal, you can just, like, there's just a voice near your ears that you can just tell that what is it that they want to tell you. And that is so fucking powerful, like, how to. Don't ever underestimate these gifts, okay? Because that is a part of your life purpose. I don't know how many times I've said that, but yes. Another message that I'm getting is that some of you, the energy is pretty, like, right now, because my mind is overthinking right now, so it's kind of hard for me to channel. It's like there are a lot of thoughts that are coming into my head right now, like, oof. And it's all like fears, it's all the sounds of ego, and it's just very annoying. Sorry. And I feel like you could be in a very Eight of Swords. Yeah, I'm actually thinking about the Eight of Swords right now. So you could be stuck in an energy of fear right now. And this is why I'm picking up on all of this. You could be stuck in a rut right now, overthinking, and you may not know what is it that you wanna, where to go from here. I'm seeing the word clarity in my mind's eye, so clarity could be coming to you. Pay attention to your dreams. Pay attention to your thoughts is also another thing that I'm hearing, even though there are a lot of noise, there are a lot of overthinking energies currently, but there is that one or two specific thought that is coming through that it could be helpful for you, that is actually meant for you to, this thought is actually from spirit, is actually from your intuition, and it could be clouded by a lot of judgment right now. This is why you need to be present, you need to be grounded in your body in order to truly hear that's something that you have always needed, some sort of clarity. Yes. You could struggle with anxiety as well. And this is why being around animals can help to soothe you and calm your nervous system, can help to regulate your nervous system. Yes, just like what I've said in the beginning, is that you love animals more than humans, which I totally get that, so yes. If you do not have a pet of your own, you can visit like a pet cafe, like a cat or dog cafe, or you can call on them in spirit form. Like, something specific I'm getting is that I call upon the unconditionally loving snake spirit to help me with this process of rebirth, stuff like that. Like, yes, it's like I'm seeing the snake in my mind's eye right now. So snakes could be significant? Yes. Green snake. is what I'm seeing. What else, Spirit? I'm also seeing someone very interested in yoga, loves doing yoga, and it might help to calm your mind. It might help you to be more grounded and present in your body. Yes. Passion is also another thing that is coming through. So you might be reclaiming your passion. You might be finding another sense of passion from your work, from your creative endeavor, from whatever it is that you're doing. So this newfound sense of passion is coming back to you. So you might lose your passion for a while and it's actually coming back to you right now. Yes. I'm hearing like passion is very important for you. It's that you need to be very passionate in what you do. Otherwise, you don't want to do it. Like you don't want to engage with it even. The color red is very significant. Ooh, we have like, we have two reds here. So yes, your passion for life, your passion for your purpose, basically passion can be used in anything, but your sense of passion is coming back to you. Okay, you might lose your passion or you might lose your creative spark right now when you are hearing this is timeless, but this is all coming back to you. I'm seeing like Goddess Isis in my mind's eye, so Goddess Isis could be helping you with this. I'm actually seeing this. Oh my god, I used that deck in pile number 1 as well. So I'm seeing this card, Sacred Contracts. I should read it to you, so give me a while. I'm gonna take that deck. Hold on. So this deck, Goddesses, Gods and Guardians Oracle cards. So pile number 1, I was actually reading this Avalon. Is it Avalon Priestess? Yes, the Avalon Priestess card for pile number 1. And I'm actually thinking about the Sacred Contracts for Isis. So, oh yes. Oh my goodness, I'm actually thinking about this card, so I want to read it out to you. So, I don't know why this deck may be significant for you. You might want to get this deck for yourself. Okay, let's continue. Rise into your power and purpose. Heal the mother wound. A life transforming process is underway. Deep from the underbelly of the Great Mother, a wake-up call is sounding. Holding out her golden ankh symbol, Queen Isis speaks to you. It is time to develop and share your deeper soul gifts. You are activating sacred contracts to your divine feminine mission on earth. These are spiritual agreements that reside in your consciousness. There are many ways to answer your contracts. If you commit to healing from trauma, you'll be an inspiring example. If you choose to live from your inner truth, you make it possible for others to do the same. Your sacred contracts are rooted in whatever you most dream of being, doing, and giving. One thing is clear when you draw this card, you're expanding beyond all limited ideas of who you are and what you think you can do. I bring your relationship with your mother into a healing space and may guide you into therapy. Don't fear this process, as it can bring karmic soul healing for entire lineage and you'll feel free to be fully yourself. This is a message of love from your mother. Make a vision board to clarify what truly matters to you. Commit to your true purpose no matter what it takes. Yeah, your purpose is coming through very strongly. Yes, you have a strong sense of purpose by serving in a community that you are meant to serve in this lifetime. Like, this is what I'm getting. I stop playing small and expand beyond all previous limits. Yes. So the mother wound. So mother and father wound is currently coming through right now. So you could be healing both your feminine and your masculine energies. This is what Goddess Isis is helping you with. And I'm getting you are meant to bring both divine feminine and masculine energies together, and it doesn't have to be, it's not something that's gender specific. It's just energy. So it's just masculine and feminine energies in each and every one of us. You are bringing them whole together, And your purpose is huge because what you are currently building up on is only going to bring you a long-term abundance, support, even a new portal, something that you have never experienced ever. So like a huge surge of support. And Spirit is saying that you are going to receive that. You need to be open to that. Open up. Allow yourself to receive more. Because good things are definitely coming to you, Pao 2. Okay? So yes, that's it that we have for the energy check. So for the community card, please remember that whatever it is that you're currently building, whatever life purpose that you have, or if you have not found your life purpose yet, you are going to find it, like I said, with a new sense of clarity that is hidden in the realms of your ego, in the realms of your overthinking mind. And what you have to do is to silence that overthinking energy, okay? Okay, so this is the energy check. And okay, so we will come back to this the next day because I'm gonna do this love reading the next day. Okay, please give me some time. So yes. Okay, so right now we'll look at the love reading first. So we have love. Okay. We have, oops, I need to cover this up. Wait, hold on. Let's see if I can cover this. Okay. So we have the star card. Oops, I need to cover this up. Okay, and we have wind chimes with peace and harmony. Oops. Wait, hold on. Let me see, is it in frame? Okay, cool. Okay, we have for love, how can you make your wish come true how can you make your wish come true specifically in love? So we have the star. Pile number 2, I feel like for this star card, it's more of like appreciating the beauty within you. And it's more about recognizing what is it that what you deserve, your self-worth. And to not settle for anything than you truly deserve. Because the star card here, she is hope, new beginnings, blessings, faith. And I feel like you bring a lot of faith and love to people's life, like you are an inspiration basically. And I feel like when people get close to you, they sort of feel like this energy of like somebody who's incredibly peaceful, somebody who's incredibly stable and secure in themselves. You have this very motherly and peaceful energy. I'm actually thinking of the Temperance card right now. So someone who is very healing. You are very healing to others. And this wish that you have about love, it's more about recognizing your own potential and your ability to actually inspire other people to do the same, to be the same. And I feel like you are an inspiration that other people look up to in terms of the partner that they want, or like the friend that they want, the daughter or the son that they want, the colleague that they want, because you instill a lot of hope and new beginnings in people. You make their heart feel more loved, and I feel like there is like some sort of desire that you instill in people, and you didn't even recognize that in yourself, and maybe there are not many people that tell you that, but I'm here to tell you that you are an inspiration. You are other people look up to and want for in all kinds of settings that you are in. Okay, in a social situation, in a family dynamic, in whatever it is, in a friend, in a partner, in work. Like you bring love wherever you go. And that Venus energy is coming through as well. Because that's who you are. And I feel like you could be in the midst of recognizing this in yourself, or you are going to recognize this in yourself in the future, in the near future, yes. And I feel like the environment that you put yourself in is going to be incredibly important. Because they will tell you how healing or how much of a person that they truly admire you deep within. It's not just like, oh, I really admire you. It's like, it's just something that you can feel from other people's energy that, yeah, I really look up to you. I really admire you, And I feel like I don't like to use the word lacking, but I feel like because this sort of validation that you give yourself is what has kept you up till now. But you also need other people's validation too sometimes, right? It's not to say that we completely rely on external validation, but it's just we need some validation to support us, to make us feel like, hey, we are actually loved and we are actually supported. And this is what you need, words of affirmation. Words of affirmation could be pretty important to you, but they don't compromise of everything that you are, It should be the additional boost to your confidence, but it shouldn't be the baseline of your confidence. That's scary because you are literally giving your power away to others. And you are basing your self-confidence on how other people think about you, and that is not going to serve you well. And I feel like this is something that you are recognizing in yourself. So how can you make your wish come true in terms of love? Is to continue spreading the love and positivity everywhere you go. Seeing the beauty, continuously finding the beauty in yourself. And this is going to make other people appreciate you even more. Because the law of attraction, right? What you see in yourself, how you show yourself love is what other people are going to give it back to you. And also to continuously unplug all of your self-worth, your wounds about you feeling, not feeling beautiful enough, not feeling worthy enough, not feeling good enough for love. No, you are extremely worthy, whether or not you are living, breathing, whether or not you are who you are, and you are already worthy and truly valued and loved. And your spirit guides wants me to tell you this. Those words of affirmation that you continuously give yourself is all going to come true. Whatever you tell yourself, your thoughts have the ability to turn it into reality. This is why you have to be very careful what you think of. Peace and harmony is your rhyme. You are incredibly peaceful in yourself. And pretty ironic, right? When you don't seek external validation, this is when it starts coming up to you. This is when other people will start giving it to you. They will flatter you with praise, with admiration. And this is like, yeah, I know who I am, yeah. That is the confidence that you need. That is the confidence that you need to give yourself first. And I know that you have been doing this. And this is why you're going to receive. You're going to receive all of the love that you deserve, pile number 2. How can you make your wish come true in terms of love? Appreciating yourself more. This lady here in the card, she's naked. This is why I had to cover it up, right? And that's the thing, you don't have to cover yourself up. You can show yourself as who you are. The reason why I cover up is because YouTube doesn't allow, and all that stuff. You can allow yourself to be vulnerable with who you want to be vulnerable with. And this is incredibly healing. And you inspire others to do the same, to actually open up themselves to you. I feel like you may have instances where you meet people for like the very first time, or you don't really know people well, and they actually open up to you. It's because of your energy. It's because your energy actually encourages people to open themselves up, to be vulnerable to you. And you may find it incredibly weird. And of course, set a boundary if you need to. If it gets too vulnerable, I wouldn't use the word too vulnerable, but sorry. I mean, if it gets too exposed, if it's just like someone whom you don't know, and then they just share like they just share their life with you, and you may not be able to handle it. And it's okay, set a boundary here. You don't have to, but you have the right to set a boundary, but those closest to you especially, they can open up to you and share it with you, and you are incredibly generous with them. You lend them a helping hand, you give them your shoulder, your ears, and it's so beautiful, Pao Tu. And that is because you yourself, like I said, the law of attraction, you yourself have been incredibly vulnerable with yourself. You have been accepting all parts of you, even the ones that you have shamed previously, and you open yourself up truly. You get in touch with your body. The word masturbation is coming through. You could be very intimate with your body. You're not afraid of, giving your body the love and comfort that it needs, touching your body, giving yourself pleasure, self-pleasure, yes. This is what your energy feels like. Your sacral chakra could be very activated. There's this sexual desire within you that you actually open up other people's feelings too. Because a lot of us, we are afraid to be vulnerable. But you are not. And you want others to do the same as well. To not be afraid to share. To give them grace, I don't know why I feel like this feels like a hype up reading. But you do need to recognize this within yourself, and maybe you do. And this is a confirmation, you know. And if you do not realize this, I'm here to tell you. And you are going to have many options. Okay, it doesn't just relate to romance. Please remember, it's not going to be just about romance. Okay, it can happen anywhere, you know. Business opportunities, people want to fight for you, you know. People want to fight for your attention. They want you to collaborate with them because they see your potential. And I know that you have very high standards, you know, of who you actually wanna collaborate with, wanna communicate with, wanna be close with, and that's a good thing. And you get to choose. You don't have to worry about, you know, about you not having any options, not having any offers in the kind of love that you are seeking for, you know. Because this is the reward of you putting in your effort in yourself, of loving yourself truly, of putting yourself first. You are the epitome of love, truly, Venus. I'm thinking about luxury. I'm thinking about like a gift, like a precious bear, or you could be to someone special, or to your community, your people. Don't be afraid of speaking your needs. Don't avoid conflict just because of you wanting peace and harmony within like people. This is one advice here. Continue to be yourself, Pao 2. Because you, the authentic you, the star is, if I'm not wrong, the star should be Aquarius energy. You are very free-spirited, you know. You don't allow other people to tell you what to do because you said that for yourself. And this is why you are going to be highly successful in the future. Continue exploring yourself, aspects of yourself, because to be very honest, even though you know, like, okay, even though you may know yourself, but there could be aspects of yourself that you may not really fully recognize it yet. So there is so much more to uncover about yourself, okay? And to continue doing this work, your inner work especially, in finding yourself, expressing yourself for who you are, truly, unapologetically. Because the real you, the authentic you, it's what's going to bring you so much joy, encouragement, support, validation, praise, fame, even I'm getting. The real you could be incredibly intimidating to a lot of people, but you know how hard you have worked till now, so you're not afraid because this is just all other people projecting, right? They have the power within them, but they choose to project it onto you. Now I have a very, I have a very similar situation that I was in. Like I was projecting my power onto someone. But actually they have the power within them. I have the power within myself. And are you going to, that's their problem. I'm not going to go into that, but yeah. Your vulnerability is your biggest strength, is what I'm getting. I'm not asking you to open yourself up to everybody that you meet, of course. It's just the ones that you truly feel comfortable and you truly feel safe with. You can open yourself up to them. Okay? There are always aspects of self that we are still recovering from, we are still digging deep in. But that doesn't mean that you are not worthy right now. That doesn't mean that you are not good enough. It is not a reflection of your truth, because it just shows that you are very dedicated to your personal growth and self-development. You are very dedicated to finding your authentic self. I don't know why I'm getting 3 years. So you could be working on your authentic self for almost 3 years, or in the next 3 years, it will be revealed to you. Like the next 3 years, not 3 years later, but the next 3 years, it could be you working on yourself. Your self-love journey will deepen. You will value yourself so much more. Okay? And when you fully express yourself to the world, when you truly open yourself up, this is when all kinds of love offers, whatever it is that you want, whatever it is that you have been wishing, it is going to come to you. Your presence is just so soothing and so calming, Pao too. I love this. Yeah. Oh, I have so much more to say about this energy, honestly. You're just so graceful, so generous, so giving, but not giving to the point where you overgive. Like, you know your limits. So, to summarize, how can you make your wish come true in terms of love? Is to continue exploring yourself, aspects of yourself. And it will be continuously revealed to you for the next 3 years. Even if you think you've known yourself very deep, and yes, that is true, you have known yourself very deep, but honestly, there is still a lot more to uncover. Okay, and don't be disheartened. Continue having the discipline and motivation to truly embody the you that you are meant to be, to release constraints from others, what your ego tells you, what your mind, has been, what your mind has been telling you, your fears especially. Continue releasing them. Exploring your true desires and needs. Being honest and vulnerable with yourself. Self-pleasure, self-care, whatever it is that you do, your self-care routine will deepen. And to continue doing that, of course, you have the right to change if you want to. I'm not telling you what to do. It's just to continuously exploring your self-care routine, how you can show yourself the love, and deepen it, Being incredibly honest and vulnerable with yourself, especially when you want to run away from some certain truths that you want to avoid, because we all do, right? And it's okay. Yes. Giving yourself the grace that you truly need. Letting yourself open up in relationships that you cherish. I don't know why I'm getting like becoming an inspiration. So you could be becoming an inspiration. I'm getting like fashion. Could be becoming an inspiration for others through some sort of work. I mean, you are an inspiration already, like just by being yourself. You truly are one are one of the leaders that we really need right now. You lead just by being you. Like, no, seriously, yeah, you lead just by being you. And your energy is what is going to, and the self-love that you have done for yourself is what's going to pull in so many people in the future. So many offers, okay, in regards to which department of love that you want. And to not worry about what is going on and what is happening right now. If you feel like you're all alone, not for long. Yeah, Spirit is saying not for long. The peace, the blessings are coming in for you. Okay? And whatever wish that you are having, it's only going to cultivate more self-love within you. Because the both of you it doesn't have to be a person, it can be a group, are going to inspire one another to become a better person, to become more authentic, especially. And you're going to have your own community, you're going to guide them as well. To guide how to discover themselves, how to truly embody the you, that the original self, basically, your true essence. You are only getting closer to your authentic self. And to not worry, to not be afraid of any truths that is coming up. Okay? So yes, that's all for the love reading. Oh, okay. I don't know if you can hear like what is happening outside. It's a voting day in Singapore. Not the voting day, but it's just like, you know, they're just grabbing like some votes, and if you can hear it, please excuse me. Okay, so yeah. Okay, I'm waiting for that to pass. Anyways, so we have career. Okay, I need to cover this up too. Interesting. So much to cover up. Okay. We have the devil. Wait, should I put it here? Okay. We have an exciting event. Ooh, you could be drawn to pile number 1. We have harp, great happiness. Aww. Okay. Okay. Immediately something is coming in. Someone could play the harp here. Someone could play an instrument. Okay. How can you make your wish come true in terms of career? Fierce. Now, the devil talks about you being stuck in your head. There are a lot of fears that is currently within you right now that you have been accumulating in you. And this is keeping you stuck. If there's anything that you wish to do right now, or if there's anything that your intuition or your gut tells you to, you need to trust it. because I feel like the ego is incredibly stubborn. And this is why I was picking up on the overthinking energy during, what is that called? During the energy check. It's because your mind has been cajoled into fear. You have been thinking through worst possible outcomes. You are losing faith. You are losing hope. Especially in your life purpose and what is it that you want to do. Fear could be the one that is really keeping you stuck right now. Like fear, okay. There could be a fear of getting out of your comfort zone, or going for an exciting event like what is being mentioned, or you could be invited to something new that is not, that you think that it's out of your league, you think that it's not for you. But sometimes what brings us the most fulfillment is the one that is the least expected, isn't it? Like I want to give this example. Okay, I'm not trying to invade in your reading, but I just want to give this example. I'll use myself as an example. So there's this tarot reading session that I attended, and actually I wasn't really having any hope. Like I was just like, oh, it's just like a very random event. I'll just take it as it is. But I actually meet someone incredibly great, and she's full of wisdom and compassion. I'm not gonna lie. She's okay, I need to be honest with you guys. I've always been kind of how should I like she's younger than me, and I'm not like judging her age or anything, like no, it's just she's full of wisdom and knowledge. She brought me a lot of new perspective that I was having problems with, and she's just an angel. Like this is how I would describe her. Like even though this is the first time that we met, but wow, I can just feel the energy in her that she's so knowledgeable, and that she brought me a lot of new change. Like she made a huge impact on me, and just like this harp, she brought like a lot of happiness within me, and she made me realize that hey, there's actually someone out there that is, wow, so full of compassion, so full of light and hope, and she instilled that within me. I know that this can seem pretty weird, but it's not. It's what I experienced it myself. And who knows, maybe you went to this event and you would have met someone that is of beneficial to you and your career. This is something that is, you might not know, it's something that you least expected, and then it happens. You weren't carrying any expectation, but you just went ahead with it, and hey, wow. I gained a lot. I gained a lot of wisdom and experience from this session, and this is what I gained. And I'm not trying to say that you don't need to have any expectations, but it's just to just, you don't really need to like make friends from this session. You just have to meet and be in the present moment. That's what she told me. Because honestly, I really want to be friends with her. But if spirit planned this entire thing for just this one entire session, and it's okay, I'll just let it go, because I knew that at that point in time I did gain a lot from that experience. And just because we are not friends, it doesn't mean that I'm not going to meet someone similar in the future. It just shows me that hey, there's actually someone out there like this, and I've been dying to meet, someone who is that wise and compassionate, someone who is that reliable out there. And I did. And isn't this like a huge perspective shift, isn't it? You don't have to make friends with her. You don't have to be friends. You just have to be in the present moment and just be and just enjoy the moment. And if things didn't hit your way, this is your controlling. It's like the way of you trying to control because you are afraid that, she's gonna leave or that the both of you are not gonna be friends. But what if this present moment is what's gonna bring you the most happiness? It's gonna leave you the most impact in your life. And that is what is the most beautiful, isn't it? So, with your career here, there could be something that you want to do, and you could be afraid that it's not going to bring you any material abundance. It's not going to bring you any material success. Even though it's something that you truly love, but you are afraid of the material world, Spirit is saying that let it go. I know that it's easier said than done, that, just let it go, what you said is just so easy, you're not in my position to say it. Of course, I'm not in any position to say any of this. But what if we could just trust the universe that it could actually bring us what we need, what we want? I know that this is like, you're just... So what, you're trying to tell me to throw everything in the clouds? Basically, yes. Sorry. But I don't know how to describe. I don't know how to say anything, to make you truly believe in the universe, because this is like a very personal relationship that you are going to create for yourself. Because, of course, if you've been through like lack, if you've been through bankruptcy, if you've been through a time where you lost everything, and I'm so sorry, and I'm so sorry, then I know it's going to be hard for you to regain that trust. I totally understand how that feels. But is there a way? Or maybe you could make it as your side hustle. It could be like a side job that you want to do, that you want to achieve. And who knows, you might not expect anything coming out of it. But that is when the universe is going to bring you such a huge surprise. And like I said, I'm not asking you to really let it go. You have to, ask yourself, you have to develop a connection with the universe. I'm not telling you to do anything here. It's just you are going to have to do it for yourself. What I'm suggesting is that there could be another perspective for you to be in, especially in your career. It doesn't have to be you giving up everything just to follow your passion. It could be, but it could be you just starting like a side hustle. You could have a main job, but you could start something new that you really love. I'm getting somebody could be into events management, so you could be creating events for other people. You could love to host party, something related to a birthday party even, or like a party that brings people together. It brings like-minded souls together, whether it's an online community or whether it's a physical community, and it's totally okay. Go with what you need. Go with what you want. I'm not going to tell you that, it's going to bring a lot of success and all that stuff. Like, you have to try it. You have to try it for yourself, And pile number 2, I can see that you are, because the devil card, right, is that there are 2 people here being chained around by the devil. But if you look closely, the devil, like the chain, can be released. You can actually release yourself from the chain that you've been putting yourself on. You can easily remove the chain as long as you want to, as long as you have the desire to. You can always remove the chain, and you can always free yourself from the devil at the back of your head telling you that, oh, this is not good, Are you sure you want to trust in the universe? The universe is nothing, like it's not going to bring you anything. You have to do this in order for you to be more stable. And yes, stable and security is incredibly important. But is there another way that we could have a more stable and fulfilling life, where we could live a life of truly something that we want to, and it's not something that's being cajoled into fear? Because the ego is incredibly tricky and smart. The devil, it will always pull us back into our comfort zone, where, are you truly comfortable? Or do you just want to stay in it just because you think it's comfortable? But most of the time it's not comfortable at all, isn't it? It just keeps you overthinking. It keeps you in a spiral. You're just like thinking and thinking and thinking and thinking and thinking, but not doing anything about it. This is what the devil wants you to. It wants to keep you stuck here. Ask yourself, are you really happy? Or are you just trying to be here because it keeps you safe? And it can only keep you safe for an amount of time, because change is going to happen. There's just so much that the devil is going to keep you in. And you can always try to keep yourself in this space that you are in. But what if you could actually achieve so much more, so much bigger? And I know that a lot of you don't believe in, but what if I fail? But what if you could turn your thought into, what if I succeed? What if I actually can get what I want? Your thoughts create your reality, At first I don't believe this in myself, that actually thoughts can create our reality, but every time I got slapped by reality, it showed me like, yeah, my thoughts is just like my worst enemy ever. It would always reflect on the outer, on what my thoughts, especially the ones where it's just like keeping me stuck, not wanting me to move forward. That is when I'm the most miserable. Just like the Fool card actually, you can choose to take a leap of faith, or you can choose to be stuck here. Like I said, I'm not telling you what to do. You gotta have to ask yourself, what is it that you want? If you want to achieve what you want for your career, let's say you have a dream of opening up your own company. Of course, you need a detailed plan of how you're gonna do. But if you're not going to take any action, like any first step by, for example, I don't know, by opening up a company, you're gonna have to look at the different spaces. I don't know, okay, I'm not into like this. It's just like an example. Okay, let's say if you want to be a content creator, okay, I'll give this example instead. And you want to share, let's say something related to fashion, and you're afraid of what other people might think about you, or might afraid of like seeing someone online that you may know, and you may be afraid of judgment. And yes, that is all true. But are you really going to give your power away to somebody who you might see online? That is this person really going to determine your reality in your career, in what you want to pursue? Or I'll give back that example. Let's say you're being invited to an event. And you're afraid that you won't fit in, or you're afraid that you are going to be very shy, and you're going to be very shy. It's okay. It's okay for you to be shy. But what if your shyness might make someone come to you and approach you instead? You don't have to approach others. What if people just come to you, it's a perspective shift, Pao 2, for those who are you want to make your wish come true. And it's okay to be introvert, but what if you could allow yourself to be a little bit extroverted? Like go up and say hi, say hello to who you want to talk to. Like a little step out of your comfort zone. By saying this, I almost feel guilty about it because I myself am too. Like I'm very introverted, especially when I'm going to like events. And if you could open yourself up just a little bit more, by going up and saying hi, my name is blah blah blah, and and stuff like that. You could be asking for opportunities from others and stuff like that, because I don't know what wish is it that you made, but there is something that you can do. I'm just giving like a very simple example. You don't have to resonate with it, you don't have to take it. It's just a very simple one. But what if you could just take like one small step? It doesn't have to be a huge one. Because honestly, if you consistently keep yourself stuck, you're not going to achieve what you truly want. I know that this is cliche, but you only have one life here on earth. And do you want to look back and see, oh damn, I should have gone for this event, I should have signed up for this, I should have studied this, I should have done this and that, I should have followed my passion? Do you want to live in regret? Or do you want to look back in awe, like, oh my god, I'm so glad I did that thing, I'm so glad that I started this. Like now to think about it, it's so silly to think about what others think about me. I'm basically giving my power away, and no, I'm not going to do that. Even if it's just a little small perspective shift, that is a huge step. And I know that you've been bound down by like, what if this fail? What if I can't do this? What if this person thinks that I'm stupid? What if I'm silly? Let them think that. Is it really that important? So Pao 2, how can you make your wish come true in terms of career? You have to address those fears. You have to list down what is it that you're afraid of. What are your deepest fears? Get to it. And if there's anything that you've wanted to start it. Do it. I'm thinking about this phrase, live a life of passion. And I know that it's easier said than done because fear is being, like, our minds are meant to protect us. But the way it protects us is just by keeping ourselves stuck. And yes, there are fears that are valid, but I will go ahead and say that 98% of them are false. Yeah. You are going to have to allow yourself to get out of your comfort zone for a while, even if it's just for a little while, even if it's for just a day or just for a few hours. Take one step at a time. Since fear has been, like, we have been conditioned into fears for millennia, for centuries. And it's not, like, you are not going to erase your fears. All you got to do is to, okay, I can see where my fears are coming up right now. I can see how my ego is trying to protect me. But is this really true? Question yourself that. Or thank your ego for helping you, because our ego wants to keep us safe, but in ways that are incredibly destructive. thank your ego and keep going, even if it makes you uncomfortable. You got to allow yourself to release the chain, slowly but surely. Quieten the voice of that devil, quieten the voice of the fear. Letting it pass through you. It's not to say you have to eliminate those fears, but letting it pass through you and saying like, okay, I have those fears, yes. Is there anything I can do about it? And how can I continue proceeding in regards to this wish about my career? Trying something new, going a different route, joining a community, joining an online class, creating an event, putting yourself out there. To conclude, just doing what you love, okay, and to question yourself, question your fears, and journal it down. Journal it down. This is going to take like hard work, okay? It's not going to be easy because, yeah, I'm not going to like sugarcoat you and tell you that, oh, you know, this is an overnight work, you know, you can hit this in a week, in 6 months. Like, no. As long as you are here on this earth, you are going to have to do this work. I'm going to have to tell you that if you want to achieve the wish that you have for your career, you're going to have to put in the work. Being extroverted if you are very introverted. Being less reactive and choose to listen rather than reacting. Taking a step back as well. You can choose. You can either trust your fear, or you can trust the universe. And like I mentioned, this is what you are going to develop with the universe itself. Either you are going to guide yourself, help yourself in developing a connection with spirit, or you are going to be stuck in your fear and ego. Your fear. You can choose. And I'm not here to force you to choose. I just want you to ask yourself this. Do you really want to live a life of fear? Or do you want to choose to live a life of love and passion, and what truly brings you happiness and what makes you happy? You know what you want, Pao too. So you can choose for yourself. Okay? Ask yourself this. Okay, so we are done with career. Oof. Okay, so now we have wealth. We have the Page of Pentacles, finally. And we have, oh, unicorn. Wow. You could be drawn to pile number 1. The same card came through for this unicorn card. Wow. Okay, but this actually came out in the, is it the career portion if I'm not wrong? Yeah, okay. Okay, so now, pile 2, for your wealth, we have the Page of Pentacles, and we have use your intuition to make beneficial changes. Now, it actually ties in with your career, right? And it's just the Page of Pentacles just makes me think of someone who is both a student and a teacher. So someone who is very open to exploring their interests, their passions. And I always think about the Page of Pentacles as someone who is like a student of life itself. So whatever experiences that you have acquired, that you have learned from, life experiences basically, you can transmute them into your personal wealth. So what I mean is that you have the potential to lead and guide others. Okay, and I don't mean this in just like being an entrepreneur or just like a creative endeavor. You can lead others in like a 9-to-5 job, in like a company. And the Page of Pentacles shows me is that you being open, you continuously being open and explore. So opening your path up, and to not be afraid of failing, because every failure is only going to bring you more wealth in the future. The lessons that you've acquired, and what I mean by lessons is just like what you experience throughout in life. It is your personal wealth. Is what is going to bring you the most success. And Page of Pentacles can also mean someone who attends like an online class or like a new course, going back to school even, getting deeper, working hard on what you have currently acquired. So if, let's say, I'll just use like divination as an example, okay? Because divination, this is something that it's not like a one-time thing. You have to continuously explore, from the full card all the way to the world. It's all about your life experience. It's all about what you've been through. And once you've completed that, you are basically the Fool again. The Fool, and then you come back to like the World card. So it's like a life journey, isn't it? The Minor Arcana as well. It's a journey from you stepping into the unknown and mastering the lesson on earth, and then you coming back being a student again. So it's like you being a student and guiding others, and you being a student and guiding others. It's like the same. It's just every single time your level of expertise is going to be very different. When you start learning something, you may just learn like the basics. But as you start to explore more and more, as you start to get more skilled at it, you need to get into you need to continuously learn so that you can be more skilled in it, isn't it? That is what is the Page of Pentacles is to focus on your goal, focus on what you want to learn and what you want to achieve. It just ties in with just like the Unicorn card, the intuition. The Unicorn, like what I mentioned in Pile 1, is someone who is very talented, someone who has magical abilities in them, someone who is a jack of all trades, someone who can do anything that they want as long as they put in the effort, as long as they have self-trust. They know that they can do anything as long as they believe in themselves. And there is nothing in this world that you can't achieve. Have that belief in yourself and trust that your intuition will always guide you to the best. Your intuition will always help and guide you. It will not lead you astray. It will always lead you to the path where you most need to. You could have multiple talents, some from past lives, or it could be something that you have learned. You could jump from a course to a course, or you could jump from one thing to another. And Spirit is saying that focus on the one that you want to focus on. I'm not trying to say that, oh, you have to, like, let's say if you're interested in many things, you need to see like where you are right now. If let's say if you're like a teenager, you can expect yourself to open a company at that age, right? You need to have the certain skills and expertise in order for you to open a company. So it's not to say that you need to throw away this dream. It's to say you have to put it aside first. You have to acquire the similar knowledge and expertise that you need so that you can open a company in the future. Right? So yeah, you need to focus on the one that right now you can achieve. Like right now you are very interested in. Okay, what your intuition tells you to. You can't expect yourself to do everything at once. That's impossible. What you can do is to choose what you want to do. Like you can list out like all the things that you want to achieve in this lifetime, and you can slowly but surely pick out the ones that you think you can do it right now. The key is right now. What can you do? How can you be more skilled in this particular dream of yours? You know, we have many dreams. We have a lot of things that we want to achieve in this lifetime. And you just have to list them out, and you don't have to discard it. You just have to put it aside. And when you're at a certain age, you can finally start to accomplish this dream with the amount of resources, with the amount of material success, with the amount of money that you have. That's when you know that, okay, I can finally do this. I can finally start my own company. Let's say you want to do like post a content out there. You can certainly do it right now, because this is what is the most available to us, isn't it? Like technology is super convenient. You can just post anything that you want. Do it right now. This is the most convenient thing, not necessarily convenient, but this is the one that you want to do right now and you can achieve right now, then you can do it. You know, posting a video, posting a content, posting a blog, whatever it is that you want to post, do it. You know, this is what the Page of Pentacles is to me. You don't stop learning throughout life, because we are all continuously learning. Even if we think we have known a lot, that's not true. There is still more to learn. Just like the tarot cards. You think that you have known the meaning of those cards, but actually you haven't really connected with your intuition and to really make your own meanings of the cards. You can't just expect yourself to be very, how should I say this? You can't just only rely on logic. Okay? You can't only just rely on logic, Pao too. You have to use your intuition to help you. Okay? So how can you make your wish come true in terms of wealth? Continuously learning, exploring, seeing what you can do right now. If what you're being called to is to learn, then do it. Learn. Joining a class, a course, whatever makes sense to you. Or do more research, read a book, so that you can increase your knowledge. Whatever it is that makes you very passionate, very interested, do it. You don't have to care about whether is it going to bring you any money right now, at least for now. Because all of this is all going to bring you so much financial abundance in the future and wealth. Okay, the same thing. Even if you don't see any results, even if it's not something that's instant, don't give up. Look at the Page of Pentacles. Look how focused he is on his pentacle. He knows that he can achieve it. This is why he continuously creates, he continuously strives towards it. Even if it's going to bring him a lot of challenges and obstacles in the future, he still continues to climb the mountain. Because he knows that whatever it is happening is for its highest good. Even if it's a challenge, he knows that he can solve it. He's a problem solver. He will not stop anything. He will not stop at just a small, okay, I wouldn't say small, just like a challenge or an obstacle. Because it's only going to make him more stronger. It's going to make him more open-minded. Whatever he sees, whatever he experiences, it's all going to become his wealth in the future. Don't just think that, oh, but I'm just learning right now. I'm not earning any money, is it? Really? What you see is you don't see you don't see the bigger perspective. What you are just holding on to is just right now. But what if this time of learning, what if this time of exploring yourself, your talents, is what is going to bring you the most fortune in the future? You don't just focus on don't just focus on the instant gratification. Okay, don't just focus on this. Focus on the long run, the long haul. Saturn energy coming through. Saturn requires you to sit down, to be very disciplined, to be very committed, to be very motivated in your work, in your talents. Even if you don't know what your talent is, look at what you are passionate about. It could be a course, a study, a business, anything. Like I mentioned, even if you think that you are not going to monetize this, what if in the future somebody offers you an opportunity to monetize this? What if somebody offers you like a high price that you can sell this, and stuff like that? I don't know what your wish is, but yeah, what if this huge, like this person who is very generous, they want to invest in you, they want to invest in your work, they want to invest in your talent. So what you have learned is not going to be wasted, isn't it? It's all going to help you. It's all going to benefit you. The most important thing is you use your own intuition, you trusting yourself, you following what your gut tells you to. What is a thing that you can't seem to shake it up? You can't seem to shake it off. Is there anything at the back of your head, or just like you're just wanting to create, wanting to do, wanting to explore? Is there anything? I'm sure you have. I'm sure there is something right at the back of your head right now that you have been dying to do. But you are very stuck, just like the career card previously, the devil card. You are so stuck. You are so stuck in fear. You don't know. You are wondering if if this is really going to work out and all that stuff. What if you just do it? Do it. expect the unexpected. You don't have to expect anything, and the unexpected will find you. Okay, so how can you make your wish in terms of wealth? Journaling all your dreams down, your desires, and see what is it that you can actually do right now. And don't just look at, and don't be so caught up in all of the what ifs and fear. And to just sit down and start doing it, even if you think it's not perfect or whatever it is. You can always learn and grow. Art is not perfect. You are not perfect. No work is perfect. You set your own standards. As long as you think that this is perfect, then this is perfect. If other people tell you that this is not perfect, this is not what I want, why do you have to follow their expectation? You have your own expectations. Set yourself in. Set yourself up for that standard and not for what other people want. If other people tell you that you're not going to achieve that, really? Or just because what other people say that you can't achieve, that means that you can't achieve, really? Somebody tells you that this is not something that you can earn any money from, you're not going to earn any income, you're just throwing your life away, or you're just throwing your money away. Really? Is that it? Even if it's true that you are throwing your money away, but that doesn't mean that it's not going to bring you any fortune in the future. You never know how capable you are until you start doing it. Don't buy into what other people tell you. Don't let them tell you that, oh, this is not something that you can achieve. Or like, you are so stupid for believing in the universe and spirit. Do you really think that they are going to help you? Or like the universe is just like a blind faith. They are not going to do anything for you. Or like you have to, blah, blah, blah. You need to do this so that you can achieve this. Like blah, blah, blah. If they don't believe in the universe, that's their problem. Since you're watching this, that means that you sort of believe in the unseen, or like you believe in like the spiritual worlds, even if you don't trust it like wholeheartedly, but you do want to see something. Since it's already since you are already seeing it in your mind's eye, you are already getting an imagination out of it. Why do you think that it won't come true? Why do you think that it's not going to happen for you in this lifetime? Have you thought about it? Why are you so easily swayed by others? The fears of yourself or the fears by others being put onto you. These are all projections. They themselves don't believe that they are going to achieve their dreams. This is why they want you to not achieve your dreams as well. The Page of Pentacles here, the type of people that you surround yourself with, you need to surround yourself with the people that are genuinely happy and supporting you of what you want to achieve. Yes, even though right now you feel very lost, you can't see anything, you can't see the future, but as long as you continue putting your faith in it, yes, faith. That's all you need. I'm thinking about the card from the Sacred Rebels deck, faith in the process. I should read that card to you. Okay, hold on. Let me read that card. I honestly feel like I need some faith, so here I am. Okay. No matter how powerful we are, how much courage and strength we have, there are times when we can't quite move ourselves along to the next phase of life or creative exploration. At such times, we need some divine intervention, a little help in pulling our trolley along, so to speak. When we are at the edge of our own limits and have no more personal resources, we might be left with only one spiritual power, that of faith. Fortunately, that is enough. As unlikely as it may seem, the invisible help from the universe is often more powerful than the physical efforts of 1,000 men. This is because the invisible help is not limited by physical laws. It can shift, bend, and move in ways that defy limitation. It can affect, evoke, and influence situations through invisible but undeniably persuasive means. You are in a situation where you cannot set right the course of events all by yourself. This is not an indication that you have done something wrong, nor does this suggest that you are not strong enough. It is a sign that there is something bigger unfolding in your life, and your willpower will be supplemented by the power of life itself. Sometimes a bigger plan needs to manifest for the benefit of humanity and the earth. You need to shift your perspective. Yeah, perspective is very important, to realize that you are part of the greater unfoldment of life, that your individual life serves the greater plan, and that you are not separate from its genius. This is what is happening now. You happen to be instrumental to the greater plan, and as such, you need to accept your position and be moved, while also being empowered and protected as you make personal progress through your role in that grander scheme. This is a time for humility and trust. You need complete faith in the processes and events that are happening. There is nothing to worry about. You will be moved most fully and easily, and with the most grace and assistance, through your faithful surrender. Ironically, it is through complete surrender and total faith that we become the most empowered. When we are no longer trying to impede the perfection of the greater plan, we can be aligned with and moved by the process. Having faith in the benevolence of life rather than harboring the suspicion that life is seeking to catch us out, have a joke at our expense, or carelessly toss us about as though we mean nothing, then we can relax a little. Having faith in the process gives you space to be curious about what is taking place and to relax enough to be open to what we are most in need of, even if we aren't exactly sure what that is or how it can happen. The guidance from this oracle comes direct from the greater source of life itself. There is now an opportunity for you to be moved from the situation you are currently in to the next chapter in your life story. You can't do it on your own. It is too big a shift. It needs the grace of life to intervene on your behalf. You will need faith though. You may feel as though the wheels of your trolley are coming off or that they are a bit rickety, but you must also understand that the voice of life is now coming straight to your heart with this message. I have resources you know not of. It is safe to trust in my ways and in my wisdom. For I love you and I'm guiding you into all that is rightfully yours. Know that what is rightfully yours is what your heart truly desires, and you need not fear loss. Nothing that is meant to come to you will be denied, and it is safe for you to let go and allow me to move you. Through faith, peace is restored, and you are able to know this and perhaps have some fun in the process. You might want to do the healing process. Okay? So that is what I want to leave you here, pile number 3. And yes, please have some faith and trust in yourself, okay? And most importantly is to trust your intuition and to really see what truly moves you and inspires you right now, and what is it that is calling out to you the most that you want to do. Because this is only going to bring you closer to the wealth of your dreams, to the financial abundance that you truly want, your wish about wealth. Okay, is to go and explore, and don't get so caught up in instant gratification. Even if you don't see any results, that is because this wealth for you is meant to be a very long one and a very huge one. It's not something that it gives to you and then it leaves. No, it's going to be behind you, supporting you and keeping you, moving you forward. And even if right now you're in the dark and not seeing any results, it doesn't mean it's not happening. Just like what the faith in the process means, you need a lot of faith and trust in yourself and in spirit and in the divine and in the universe, whatever you believe in. Okay, don't just give up because you don't see any results instantly. Okay, have faith and focus on what is it that you can do right now. Trust that even if things don't seem to be happening, it's always happening behind the scenes, and it will only bring you long-lasting blessings for you, just like what Saturn is. Saturn brings the toughest lessons, but the blessings that Saturn gives is it's like a huge one, and it's very long lasting. I should say this here. It's very long lasting. Okay. Then you need to have faith. Okay, so no amount of what I say, no amount of what I say is going to help you, because you yourself are going to have to develop the relationship with spirit yourself. You yourself have to do the work. And that's all I have to say. Okay. So pile number 2, thank you so much for allowing me to read for you. And I really hope that these messages resonate, and please let me know in the comment section if they do. I need some validation too, of course. So yeah, thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much for subscribing to the Grown Girl Tarot. And if you are interested, you can definitely subscribe to the Grown Girl Tarot and to wait for future readings from me. And I know that I'm still improving on my tarot readings, and I hope that this reading made you trust yourself and spirit a little more, of course. So yes, and if there is a shift in because I actually separated my energy check from this reading, and if it feels kind of odd and weird, I apologize here. And that, yeah, the most important thing is about the reading, right? The setup is not really that important. So yeah, thank you so much to Spirit and the universe for allowing me to read for you. I'm grateful to have the chance. So thank you so much again, and I'll see you guys in my next reading. Thank you so much, pile number 2, and bye. Hi pile number 3, welcome back to the Grown Girl Tarot. It's been a long time since I last recorded this reading, and I myself have been through like a pretty tough time, so I feel like I need to take care of myself first before I can really, help out by channeling messages. So yeah, it's just, things have just been pretty like tough and intense for me, and I'm just so glad that I'm back and I can actually channel messages from Spirit and the Divine, and I'm just so grateful to be here and with you here with me as well. So yeah, as you can see from the topic today, we are going to be talking about how can you make your wish come true in terms of love, career, and wealth. So before I start, I need to give like a very clear, I need to tell you that I won't be diving into like these specifics. Okay, like for example, if it's like a love, love, right? So I don't know what kind of a wish you're going to make, so I won't be diving into these specifics like romance or like family or like chosen family, your community, anything about love, right? And honestly, love just doesn't only mean romance. Like love is consistently around us. We have love from Spirit, we have love from ourselves. So please don't think that love is just only romantic love. Okay, love can come in any shape and form, and it can exist like anywhere as long as you choose to see love in all things. It can appear every single day, every minute, every second as well. So yeah, I just want to tell you that I won't be diving into the specifics. I'll just be giving like a general overview on how can you make your wish come true in terms of love, career, and wealth, and you can take what it resonates for you. Okay, and if it doesn't resonate, I would suggest you to check out another reading. Okay, and why do we have this card here? This is for the energy check, so I really want to include this in my reading, and I need to credit this energy check to one of my favorite tarot readers out there, which is Untitled Tarot. So she's the one that inspired me to do energy checks. I just find it to be very interesting, and I wanted to try it out myself, and the past 2 groups have been pretty interesting. Okay, so yes, that's just what I want to go through. Anything else? No. So yeah, so let's continue with the energy check first. If the energy checks doesn't resonate, I would still suggest you to continue listening on to this reading, because I can't possibly be tapping into all of the energies that, because it's a collective reading, right? So yeah, I hope that you can understand. So if I didn't tap into like your reading of some sort, like the energy check is timeless. So whenever you are watching this, it applies to what you are like your basically your own energy right now. Okay, so yeah, this energy check is timeless, so you can check it anytime you want. And like I said, if this energy check doesn't resonate, please feel free to continue listening on to this reading. If let's say, how can you make your wish come true in terms of love, career, and wealth? If you think it doesn't resonate, you can check out another pile. And if you think this entire reading doesn't resonate with you, it's okay. Feel free to check out my other readings, or feel free to check out other awesome tarot readers out there as well. Okay, so yes. So now let's get started with this energy check. Okay, so pile number 3. A lot of you could be very religious. And what I mean by religious is that you don't have to go to a church, or you don't have to go to a temple in order to be religious. You can believe in the unseen, like divination tools. You can believe in the spiritual worlds. You hold God, or whichever deity or entity you believe in, very close to you. You are very spiritual. I am actually thinking about the Hierophant card right now. So a lot of you could be teachers. Judaism is also coming into my mind. So you could teach something to the collective. You could be a teacher in school. You could provide guidance and wisdom, or you could open a class yourself. You could offer like courses up to people for the collective. And I feel like a lot of people look up to you. They really appreciate your advice, your wisdom, in whichever form that you are. Yes, whether be it in school, or whether be it in an online course, or like a course that requires face-to-face meeting, or like, yeah. So you could be someone who is incredibly religious. So you're really into God. You read books that helped you to help you to keep you at peace. I'm getting it can be any sorts of books, right? Like either psychology, or I don't know what that book is called, like from the temple or the church itself. But yeah, when you go to a church and a temple, they provide you with some sort of like a book. Forgive me if I'm saying this wrongly, but I'm not, I don't really know like what is this called, but there is some sort of book that they would provide you with, and you may take it back home and read it yourself. This is what I'm getting, a very specific message. So yes. So yeah, you could be really a guide for a lot of people in your life. You provide wisdom, and you transmute your pain into knowledge. Look at this elderly man here. And the entire vibe of this card is giving me someone who is currently in some sort of dark place. And what I mean by dark place is someone who is currently going through like a huge transformation, or someone who is really like you have no choice but to put your faith in the unseen, I'm getting. So some of you may not really trust in like God and the spiritual worlds, and stuff like that, but it could be through this darkness that you're going through that it actually made you to have faith. It actually made you pray more to spirit. It actually made you pray to God more. It made you trust God more, like with this entire vibe here. So it's just, if you're going through a very tough time here, I'm sending you my love, and I really hope that you will continue to have faith and hope in the unseen. Yes. And to trust that things are actually working out the way they are. Okay. So yeah, you could be really diving deep into your own spiritual practices, your own modality, and how is it that you're gonna connect with spirit? How is it that you're gonna connect with God? You may be sleeping more. You may be prioritizing your sleep a lot. You may be I'm seeing a visual of someone lying in bed scrolling their phone. So you may be doing this, you may be watching this on your bed right now. So remember I talked about the Hierophant, right? So there could be like an elder of some sorts. That could be the Hierophant. Somebody you look up to, whether in human form or whether in the spirit world. So you might be communicating with them, somebody who has passed, your ancestors. Somebody is currently giving you guidance, or you may be very connected with like your ancestors, your great-grandparents, your grandparents. Whether is it in human form or in spirit, you might be really, really close to them, and they might be offering you advice or knowledge. And please don't dismiss them, okay? And I'm not trying to say that you have to take all of their advice, but some of them are actually pretty useful. Okay, like a grandfather of some sorts could be really important to you, and you really respect them and look up to them a lot. Just like the Hierophant card, we have two people sort of really respecting this elder, So the past, so like I said, you could be in a very dark place right now. You might not know what to do. So you might be stuck in the past. Right now, you might be reminiscing on the past with your grandparents, your great-grandparents, if they are still alive. I mean, yeah. So you might be, like, how should I? Okay, what I mean by is that they are still around here, and you might be just, okay, either they might be alive or they might not be alive, and you are just reminiscing on the memories with them. Okay, so yes, you might be thinking about what they have said to you. I'm actually seeing someone like watching a video that their grandparents have passed down to them, like some sort of video. I don't know why. And yeah, you might be watching like a video, or you might be reminiscing about like some sort of video that they recorded for you. It may not be in the phone, it might be in some sort of like a CD, or some things that are being kept and buried, maybe like in your home, or in your parents' home, you know, in your hard drive that might still be of present. So you might be rewatching them, or you might just be thinking about them. Okay, pick what it resonates for you. A lot is coming through here. So a lot of past energy is coming up. So something from your past is resurfacing for you. Either it might be traumatic or it might not be. It might be something like that you want to recall. Yes. Don't be afraid to dive into the past, because sometimes a lot of our past brings up so much knowledge and wisdom. It can open us up to a world of wisdom. If we choose to allow it to transmute it into wisdom, then we can go back into the past. And it's not necessarily a bad thing. I don't know why some of you might think that, why am I thinking about the past so much? Why is this like coming up in my brain? Like, there is a reason for it. It's asking for it to be seen. It's asking for it to be acknowledged. You don't necessarily have to forgive the people, or you don't necessarily have to you don't have to forgive. You just have to look back at it in awe and see how much you have grown, and it could also be a form of like a happy memory, from one of your elders. And you might be looking back at what they have told you, what they have taught you, and this might be really useful to you right now. Okay, either in the 3D or either in the 5D. So, yeah. Either they are still around or they are not around anymore. So, yeah, like I said, there's a lot coming up, so please take what it resonates. I'm getting somebody could work in an elderly home. Someone could provide food, could feel very called to help people who are 60s and above specifically. You might either work there or volunteer, and thank you so much for doing that. Yes. I also feel like you might struggle to really look for the light right now, because things are incredibly difficult for you. It might be difficult for you to be in the present moment, even that you start looking back at the past and thinking about how so much memories, of the past really made you the person today, or it just really makes you upset to have gone through the things that you have gone through. Hey, it's okay. It is okay to be upset. It's okay to feel how you feel. Okay, I'm not like trying to dictate any of your experience, but yes, it's totally okay to feel how you feel. And I'm just hearing like, do not be scared of your past, because like I previously mentioned, the past can really teach you a lot of things if you choose to turn it into wisdom. Yes. I'm thinking about lapis lazuli right now. So lapis lazuli could be significant for you. You might work with lapis lazuli. Lapis lazuli is one of my favorite stones of like something related to wisdom, like ancient wisdom that is buried within you. And you might need lapis lazuli's help to really uncover it. So yeah, something you can choose to work with. I'm thinking about McDonald's right now. Some of you could be eating McDonald's right now, or could be working in McDonald's. Be a fan of McDonald's as well. But yeah, a lot is coming up with this elderly here. It's just, yeah, the Hierophant card keeps popping up in my head. So really there's some sort of reconnection, either with your ancestors, the people from, in spirit form, or either they are still here right now. Do spend some time with them. Yes, I'm not telling you what to do, but it's just the message is coming up here. And they might provide you with insights and advice that you may not even think you needed, but actually you do really need it at the moment. Okay, I'll connect with them through meditation and all that stuff, yeah. Past life energy is also coming through very strongly. You might be thinking a lot about, or you might be doing past life regression. You might have done past life regression. And that is helping you awaken a lot of your memories from your past lives, even in your dreams. Keep a dream journal, yes. But there is really something significant from your past. It's coming up for you. It's either going to come up for you or you have to search it yourself. Especially, I feel like a lot of you are really stuck in your head, are really overthinking, or just going through like a really dark time right now. There is something meaningful about the past. You don't have to really bury them away or think that, oh, the past is just useless. I just want like a new me. But think about it. If it weren't for the past, it wouldn't have made you the person today, isn't it? And you have learned quite a lot. There are a lot of lessons that have taught you what is it that you need to be more careful of. How can you learn from it? It's just, there's just something uncovering right here, and you might need to look into it. Okay, like what I've mentioned, like an elderly, like I said, a lot of times they could be very, very significant for you. Either, it doesn't necessarily have to be a man. Somebody who has strong masculine energy could be. You might be close to them or you might not. But I'm hearing like they have messages for you. Is he like holding something? I don't know, wait. Is he like holding something? Seems like he's holding on to something. So that might be something that he left you with, that you might want to dig it up. Like either, I don't know why I just said dig it up, but yeah, something that could be buried. I don't know where, but oof, I don't believe in obviously I'm channeling, so I don't believe in coincidences. Yes. But yes, there is something hiding beneath the surface that is going to come up for you, okay? I know that I'm repeating myself, but this could be very, very significant for you right now. So it could be something that this elderly left you, and it might still be lingering. I don't know where, in your home or in somewhere else, could be important. I'm hearing that you might need it to relax yourself. So yeah, it could be really something significant for you. I'm also getting someone could work from home as well. Someone who is a full-time content creator is something that's coming up for you. Like a full-time job, but you work from home. And you might have a lot of time to yourself. Do not dismiss your intuition is what I'm getting, because there's a lot coming up for you, either from your crown chakra or from basically your upper chakras is very activated right now is what I'm getting. So your third eye chakra could also be very open, and your crown chakra is very activated right now. As long as the guidance that you feel is loving, okay, divine messages and guidance are, it's something that it's not necessarily loving all the time, but it's something that you just like, okay, I know I need to like trust this. I know I need to do this. There's this like instant like, okay, like I know this. Whereas like fears and anxieties, they make you feel like, upset, I guess I could say. It's not necessarily upset, but it's just like, oh, like what again, like, oh, what are you doing? Or like, why are you so annoying? Like, it's just like, fears, they make you feel like, how can I even describe this? But it's just, there is a difference, and I feel like you know it, like you can tell, like from what you feel, because divine messages, they don't like instill like fear in you. They don't make you doubt yourself. You just feel an instant need to like do something, or like do like to start something new, to do something, to find something, and all that stuff. So yeah, with the number 19 here, which relates to the Sun card in tarot. So like I said, I getting somebody might be feeling very devastated, feeling really hopeless. And the Sun card is there to tell you that there is light at the end of the tunnel, and that you can always find a light and beauty around you. I'm hearing like success is around the corner, so don't give up because of this current experience that you're going through. This is only temporary. This discomfort is only temporary. Okay, look at the Sun card with that child being very alive, being very playful, being very free. So there is a part of your inner child that you are reconnecting with. Okay, that inner child that is asking to be seen and acknowledged. Your inner child has a lot to tell you. It could be, I don't know why I'm getting like someone's inner elder. Is there like a phrase, inner elder? It's so weird, but yeah, since it came to, I'm just gonna tell you. Somebody who is an old soul that has so much wisdom. You might look very young. Okay, you might have a young and innocent face, but you hold so much like ancient wisdom within you. This is why I told you like lapis lazuli can be very significant. I'm currently wearing like my lapis lazuli, so yeah. So your inner child is very, very important. This is why maybe your child self is very, very close with this specific elder, grandparents, great-grandparents, and you need to connect with your inner child in order to find out what it is that this elder is trying to communicate with you, you might lose touch with your inner child, and this is why it's calling you back to be calling it back in order to be seen and acknowledged by you itself, you know. You don't have to look for the answers like outside of you. The answers always lies within you, Pile 3. You don't have to be afraid of this being forever, because this is only like a temporary experience. The Sun card, it's here to give you hope. It's here to tell you that nothing is stagnant forever. The sun card, you know how when we don't see the sun, personally for me, okay, I don't know about you, but when the days feel very gloomy, or when there's just no sunlight, you know, I just feel so like dark. I don't really feel any motivation to do anything. But whenever I see the sun, I get so excited, like a little kid, you know, that just run and play. I just allow the sun to shine on me. I'm thinking about the song Red Velvet, Happiness, is it? Their debut song. Shine on me, let it shine on me, yeah. Na na na, let it shine, shine on me, let it shine on me. Okay. Thank you, Spirit. But yeah, that song could be significant. I love that song. It's just so vibrant and alive. It just makes me feel like, you know, yes, shine on me. So you could be a fan of Red Velvet, or you could be a fan of, you could be a K-pop fan, yes. But yes, like what I mentioned, you know, you need the sun. The sun is incredibly important to our well-being, regardless of not you think of it or not. The sun provides us nutrients. You know, in the morning, of course, the morning is the best for us to, you know, go for a walk in nature and just feel the sun on our skin. It's just so beautiful, yeah. And the sun is here to tell you that your time to shine is coming. You don't give up right now. You move through it. You move through this temporary experience, okay? The sun is consistently guiding you in illuminating your path. You don't have to be afraid of it. You don't have to be afraid of the sun. The sun just shines. You know, if you're afraid of it, it's only a reflection of your own belief systems and how you view the sun. The sun just is, you know, the sun just shines. And it's a lighthouse and it's guidance for others, you know. This is why, like, you know, to quote one of Elena Fairchild's oracle deck, I think it's the Crystal Mandala Oracle, many people have a lot of different reactions to the sun. A lot of us are afraid of it. A lot of us respect it, you know, there are different reactions to it. And what is your reaction to the sun? Like I said, the sun, light is all around us everywhere. As long as we choose to see it, as long as we change our perspective. And like, okay, I know that I'm currently going through something dark and difficult. Is there any way I can make my life even simpler? Is there any way that I can choose to see the beauty in it, you know? And even if you don't choose to see the beauty in it, it's okay. You know, I'm not trying to say you need to see the beauty in it. I know. You can choose in however way you want to. You know, I'm just giving you an example here. But this darkness will not last forever. The sun card, the number of the sun card is already here. It's telling you that, you know, your new chapter of your life is coming. Allow the sun to be your guide. Allow the sun to show you what's in it for you. Allow yourself to be allow the sun to shine on you. Whether it's on your skin, your path, okay. So yeah, I just want to let you guys know that if you're going through something really difficult right now, like I mentioned, the sun card here is assuring you that things will change. And that all you have to do is trust, because I already see that you have a very strong, you may be beginning to have faith in the unseen, or you may have no choice but to trust in the unseen, or you may already be a faithful believer of the unseen, okay, God, universe, the divine, whatever it is that you choose to believe in. And to continue doing that, because to quote one of Elena Fairchild's deck as well, the Sacred Rebel, is it the Sacred Rebel? Yeah, the Faith in the Process card. Faith, sometimes faith is the only thing that you need. And faith is the only thing that the divine will guide you and help you. Have faith, continue to have faith and trust in yourself and your path right now, okay? So this is the energy check. Oof, okay. So right now, let's focus on love, the love reading. So like I mentioned, love doesn't have to be romance, okay? Okay, we have the Queen of Cups, and we have Ram, a stubborn, aggressive person. Okay, this is on the okay. So immediately I'm getting that you need to accept your feminine side. And what I mean by your feminine side, like I said, this doesn't have to be, you don't have to be a female in order to be feminine. Okay, feminine energies exist in all of us. We all have feminine and masculine energies. This is energy driven. This is not based in any genders. Okay, I need to be very clear out here. So you could be someone that is very headstrong, someone that believes in the logic more than trusting in your intuition and your heart. So how can you make your wish come true in terms of love? You need to connect to more of your feminine side to understand yourself, your soul, basically. I feel like your soul, you are someone that is incredibly intuitive, sensitive, someone who has high emotional intelligence, someone who cares deeply about others, someone who has strong empathy, someone who has, who can empathize with others very easily. This is who you are deep down. But you might be resisting this part of yourself. You might think that, no, the more dominating, the more aggressive I am, the best. Yes, you can have your space when you want to dominate and be aggressive. Like in your workplace, when you're in competition with others, But have you really sit down and thought about, is this really who you truly are, especially in love? I'm not talking about career, I'm just talking about in love. Because you could be masking yourself. You're not really seeing yourself for who you truly are. Are you afraid that this part of yourself is not going to be seen, or are you ashamed of this part of yourself? because I can see that you have a heart full of love. You care deeply about others. But it's just a lot of the times your logic takes over and you're like, yeah, why do I have to care for such people? Like, they just suck, you know? They don't know anything. They're just like bullshit and like whatever shit, you know, like. But your true nature is of someone who is very compassionate, is very nurturing. And yes, you can be upset and you can be upset at certain people, but you know deep down that you truly care. You know that deep down, you are incredibly sensitive. But you mask yourself up with all this like, I'm tough, I'm strong, I cannot allow myself to be vulnerable. If I let myself be vulnerable, then that means that, people are gonna dislike me, or that I'm just a weakness, I'm just someone that's weak if I show my emotions. No. You are not weak for choosing to have emotions. You are a real, raw human being. You are staying true to yourself. Even if people projected you out to be that this aggressive person, you are not actually. I feel like you have listened to sort of what other people have told you, or how you present yourself to the world. Of course, I'm not trying to say that, oh, you have to open yourself up to everybody that you meet. But it's just, I feel like there's a lot of masking. There's a lot of fear here of opening up to others, or to show others that you truly care. Or like when other people hurt you, you just mask it up and say that, oh, I'm fine, this is not going to bring me down, this is not going to hurt me. But really? I want you to ask yourself, really? Is it really true that you really don't care? Or are you just lying to yourself? Or are you just not willing to face the deeper feelings that comes with knowing that, okay, I've been hurt here, okay, I'm incredibly upset and uncomfortable with what is going on. Because what I'm seeing here is that you hide a lot of your emotions and feelings. You sense quite a number of things, but you don't trust it. You don't trust your intuition. You're very out of touch with it. You are very out of touch with your heart. You keep your heart closed. Look at this lid here. Look at this Queen of Cups. She's very focused on this closed lid. It's like, yeah, I'm not going to allow anybody to open this heart of mine. And I get it. Okay, I myself, okay, I'm not trying to invade in a reading, but I myself have been through as well. I myself have been hurt, and I closed my heart off for a very, very long time. But now I know that now is the time for me to open up. And like I said, love doesn't have to be just romance, How are you supposed to attract the people that are meant for you? How are you supposed to attract the community? How are you supposed to attract the person that you want if you're not going to open your heart up fully? And yes, you can be very discerning, of course. But once you meet someone that you think that, oh, this person, I feel like I can get along with them. I feel like I can open up, then open yourself up like slowly. You don't have to tell them like everything when you're just meeting them for the first time. But you can slowly but surely, gradually open up. And you need to be very sure about your needs. Like, for example, you need support. You need encouragement. Tell them. If it's someone that you think is suitable, if you think that this is someone that you really want to get along with, is someone that you want to make friends with, is someone that you are interested in, yes, you can open up. I'm not telling you to open up to every person. Like, no, that's not the point. That's not it here. It's just you have got to slowly open yourself up. You can't expect people to come to you when you're consistently being like that cold, or you seem very aggressive, or you seem very fierce. Sometimes you can let your guard down, is what Spirit is saying. Like, how can you make your wish come true? You can let your guard down. I know that you've been hurt in the past. I know. I can feel it here. There's some sort of betrayal that you have been through. You have been hurt quite a lot of times. And I know that this takes forever for you to heal, or it takes like time. And I feel like if you truly do want to open yourself up to love, you've got to allow yourself to be vulnerable, allow yourself to be seen for who you truly are, because I feel like your true essence is of someone that is just incredibly soft. You are not this, aggressive person that people make you out to be. Or yes, you may be this stubborn and aggressive when it comes to other parts of your life. And I'm not trying to tell you what to do, but yes, you can be, stubborn and aggressive in your own belief systems and stuff like that. Or you can be stubborn in terms of like when you're in competition, when you want to, fight a challenge. Like, yes, you can be. But when it comes to love, you are using the same technique of what you used in Korea. Like, I'm thinking about, I want to give you this example. Like, one of my best friends, like, it's like her friend. Okay, never mind. I'm not going to give this example since it consists of her privacy. Never mind. I'm not going to give this example. But what I'm just saying is that, you can't use you can't use what you are using in terms of like in other parts of your area and to deal it in love. Because that is not going to work. You're going to scare people away, Pao 3. And for this is something that you got to heal through it. It's not something that I tell you that, oh, you got to open yourself up. Oh, you got to allow yourself to be vulnerable. But if you don't want to, then there's no point, right? But you can start slowly but surely, going to events and communities that you are interested in and see if you can meet new people from there. Or if it's something that's existing, like you have like a existing connection with whomever you want to, you've got to, you can start sharing, or you start, showing this part of you that, that is truly very empathetic, that you need to show the other person, or show like a group of whoever it is, that I have feelings too. I'm not this rock every time I break down. I get upset, I cry, I get disappointed too. I'm a human being with real raw feelings. I'm not someone that you can just, go out of your way and say things about me that you think that I'm not going to be hurt, but actually I am. You've got to be very honest with yourself, Pao 3. If you want to really make your wish come true in terms of love, firstly, you've got to be very honest with yourself. You've got to see yourself for who you truly are and to stop masking yourself up, especially in your love and in your love relationships, in your connections. You can't expect people to read your mind. You can't expect people to just like, what are you thinking? What are you thinking? Like, no. You've got to learn how to express yourself authentically, to stay true to yourself, your heart. Your heart is very closed off right now. and it's like this rock, like nobody can touch you, nobody can push, like not push, like nobody can touch you, nobody can get close to you. And the most important thing is how you treat yourself, because it's like a reflection of your internal reality. Have you been giving yourself time to accept this part of yourself, to see your own sensitivity, to see your true nature, the Queen of Cups here, someone who is incredibly intuitive, someone who pays attention, pay attention to quite a lot of their surroundings consistently. You know, clairsentience is coming through. You could catch what other people are doing, saying, presenting very easily, and this is why like you're very sensitive to energies, yes. But I feel like you're afraid of this part of yourself. Or you're just feeling a lot of shame, and you're just like, why am I so sensitive? You know, you're like blaming yourself for it. Your sensitivity is a gift if you use it right. And what I mean by use it right is not to use it to destroy you, but to use it to help yourself and others at the same time, to be vulnerable, to be more open with one another. Because I don't know why I'm getting like your relationships could just be very surface level, could just be something that's very like, you know, it's not deep. It's not something that you want to connect with like deep down. You want to have like a deep connection. You want to have like a meaningful connection with someone or a group of people. You want to. But how can you if you've never taught yourself to be vulnerable with yourself? Queen of Cups, she lives in a pool of her own sensations, of her own body, of her own, you know, emotions. She doesn't judge, you know, or dismiss it or invalidates it. No, she welcomes it. And this is how you are going to allow others to be vulnerable and open with you. The most important thing is you being open with yourself. You allowing your body to come through and flow through it. Dance could be very significant. Okay, so how can you make your wish come true? Pile 3 in terms of love is, firstly, you need to accept your true nature, and don't judge it, don't invalidate it. See it as a gift. No matter what other people have told you about your own nature, your own sensitivity, you know, or whether they tell you that you should shut it off, you should close it down, like, no. Tell them to F off, man, like, fuck off, like, no. Then they have given you a very clear signal that they are not your people. Because they themselves haven't accepted their own sensitivity, and therefore they projected it onto you. And that is not fair to you, you know. You are not supposed to be listening to these types of people to shut it down or whatever shit, like, no. You yourself have to treat yourself, you know, in a way where it's just, you know, you open yourself up to your own sensitivity. Then you can then attract the same kind of people into your life. And there is a lot of masking here, a lot of false reality you have placed on yourself, that you think that you are this person, or you think that you might be this person, a stubborn, aggressive person, or you might have these types of traits in other parts of your life, and you have used it on yourself and in your own connections. That's why I don't know why I'm getting like, I know that this may be hard to hear, I'm so sorry, This is why you may have felt very isolated from your connections, or people may have left you. I'm so sorry. I'm really so sorry. I pray and I hope that you attract, the same kind of nature of who you truly are, as long as you accept yourself, as long as you see yourself and acknowledge these parts of you. You are a feeler, definitely a feeler. You don't think your way through, you feel your way through it. You cry, you express. Your creativity is expressed through your own day-to-day life. Your intuitive nature, your compassionate nature, your heart chakra is very beautiful, but it's currently being blocked out of your way right now. And to stay away from those that, denied your sensitivity, denied you being a feeler, thinking that, oh, why are you in this way? This is not going to solve anything. Why shouldn't I? This is a part of who I am. And if I'm not going to accept this, then go away. Seriously, go away. Yes, pile 3. So to summarize, okay, to please do your work. Start exploring yourself. And don't lie to yourself. Okay, the Queen of Cups here, she sees through lies, she sees through bullshit. If you want others to be honest and truthful with you, you got to be honest and truthful with yourself. Ask yourself what you truly want. What is your needs? What are your needs? What do you need from yourself? What do you need from others, truly, in order for you to feel loved, to feel safe, to feel accepted? Because I get that a lot of you, this energy of love is very blocked right now, due to you, masking up, or like you consistently being very strong-headed, very stubborn, very fierce towards people as well. And now is the time for you to slowly but surely open yourself up a little bit. I'm not trying to say open yourself up a lot, but just slowly, okay? Take one step at a time. Share how you truly feel. Do you feel upset, disappointed, demotivated, irritated? Anything. With yourself, with spirit, with others. Okay, whether is it a current connection or a new connection that you are manifesting. But you've got to do the work on yourself first before you attract the kind of love, you attract the wish about love. You've got to do your work yourself. And like I said, I'm not trying to ask you to deny this part of yourself that is like, like the ram, the stubborn, fierce. Like, don't deny this part of yourself as well. Work with it. Your heart and your mind needs to be balanced with one another, so that your mind is supposed to be the one serving the heart and not the other way around. Okay? So yes, so this is how you, for love. Okay, hold on a while. So right now we are looking at career. Okay. Ooh! Oh my god, we have the 6 of Wands. Wow. We have flag. Okay. Just went to the toilet, but yay. Okay, hold on a minute. So we have career with the 6 of Wands, a very auspicious card, and we have flag with do not be tempted to lower your standards. Okay. So, how can you make your wish come true in terms of love, career, and wealth? immediately I'm getting stepping into your leadership. So allowing yourself to be seen. Again, allowing yourself to be seen for your potential, your skills, your abilities, your talents. Because I feel like you have a lot of divine talents in you. And a lot of it, as long as you know how to work with it, and expand your options, you are going to receive the success and validation that you need. And with the flag here, do not be tempted to lower your standards. I feel like a lot of you might struggle with low self-worth, low self-esteem, low self-confidence. Because the Six of Wands here, you are deserving to be in a high position, whether it's you are working in a company, whether you are a artist itself. You are meant to be in a high position where other people look up to you and respect you for who you truly are. But this part of you has been consistently denied and repressed, possibly due to your past experiences, and this is why you're kind of afraid of your power, or you might suffer other people looking down on you, telling you that, oh, do you really think you can be a leader? Do you really think that you have what it takes to be the boss? Or what makes you think that you can be a leader of a group? No, they make you doubt yourself. And this is why it has caused you a lot of low self-esteem and low self-confidence and low self-worth. And all of this is valid, and I totally understand this energy. But I feel like in order for you to make your wish come true in terms of love and career, you've got to consistently put yourself out there. And since this is coming through, like, because I don't like the need to like prove to others, but I don't know why in this particular case it's that show them that, hey, I am this talented. At least I have the right to be in this position. You don't. What makes you about you, huh? So it's like you got to show yourself off, I get to be in this position. It's that you have to build up your self-confidence, and I know that this is easier said than done because confidence is not easily built. It is something that you go through it yourself. Like you go through like trials and tribulations, you go through like the highs and the downs, especially, But you will make a great leader because I can see that either you really have been through a lot. Okay, you've been through like a lot of mockery from others, dismissive, people projected their own power onto you, and they make you think that, oh, maybe I shouldn't be there, I should just stay here and not do anything, or I should just do what other people tell me to. No, you have the power to speak up. Like you deserve to be in a position of authority. Yes. You know why? Why people told you this? Is because they are afraid of you. They see your power way before you do. And that's the thing, the Six of Wands here, is that I feel like you don't necessarily see your power. You don't think that you are worthy of it. Or like just a very small example is that I see is that, when you receive like compliments from others, or when you do a great job and people wanna, thank you or like give you compliments, you'll be like, no, oh, this is nothing, or like you would just dismiss it, and you just be like too humble. And Spirit is saying like, not anymore. You got to show the kind of badass self that you are, the most confident version of yourself. And by increasing your confidence and by knowing your standards, your self-worth, is by consistently putting yourself out there. Okay, you can't just be doing this work by staying at home and not doing anything, by just laying in bed or just telling yourself affirmations when you yourself are not even doing it yourself. I'm sorry, this will work to a certain extent, but I'm so sorry. If you really want to grow your confidence, you are going to have to make yourself uncomfortable. And what I mean by uncomfortable is that you've got to do things that are outside of your comfort zone. You've got to interact with people even when you don't like interacting with people. Because I feel like a part of your career, a part of this wish that you have, it has something to do with others. It's something that you can achieve by other people helping you. And because you have the power, like you get to choose who you want to collaborate with. You get to choose your clients, you get to choose who you want to work with. Like you have the power to tell, like, okay, like when we collaborate, what is it that I need from you? What is it that you need, your needs? Like you have the power to do that to others. Or like when you lead a group, you need to tell them, you need to lead some rules. You need to, the flag here, I'm just getting somebody who has rules and expectations if you want to work with me. And set your rules, set your expectations. If other people truly want to work with you and collaborate with you, as long as your needs are reasonable, of course, and they are willing to work with it, they will. And that those they don't, let them fall away. And if this pertains to like some sort of you being like a leader of a group, telling them like, hey, advice are welcome, feedback are welcomed, but please tell me in a way but please do it in a way where it's, both respectful. And if this is something that it's going to be considered, I will be putting it in this project itself. Be assertive in your boundaries, yeah. You are a leader for a reason. And I'm not trying to deny, those people who are not a leader and telling them that, no, that's not what I'm saying. It's just you are very skilled in what you do. And that yes, they can provide you advice, provide you solutions when you need help with. But that doesn't mean that they have the right to deny you and dismiss you of what you are doing. Tell them. Show them. You don't necessarily have to prove to them. Okay, it's not about proving, but it's by showing like, hey, my talents, my ideas, my skills, my work abilities, they are here for a reason. And that if you want to be a leader, then do it. You can be a leader yourself. Like I said, I'm not denying like people who are not a leader trying to say that, oh, they can't be a leader. No, they can be a leader. They can. But show me, what do you have, what it takes to be a leader? I know that, even like by just talking about this, I kind of feel guilty. So you might be someone who is, I'm getting like soft-spoken. You don't like to hurt other people's feelings. You don't like to be at the center of attention. But you have to, if you want to make your wish come true in your career. You need to, in fact. You need to tell others that, okay, this is my decision. Please respect my decision here. And that doesn't mean that I deny your opinions and your advice, but it means that this is my professional perspective. This is not about, this is not about you. This is about the work itself. Like, how can I do to make this work better? And if someone take that personally, then that's their problem. You've got to tell them. And if they think they're so smart, then they can go and be a leader themselves, if they want to. But you are here for a reason. Spirit is saying that you are here to be a leader. You are here to help guide and to bring in new ideas and creativity and skills into this earth. And I feel like because your ideas are pretty unique and different, this is why other people may not agree with you. And this is when your people skills comes into handy, is when you start to, you know, negotiate with them, tell them. And if something that they are not willing to accept, then you are free to leave, you know. Yeah, you are free to leave with this flag here. The flag is very rooted in its position. It doesn't waver. Even if the ground shakes, even if there is like a huge wind, the foundation of it is not going to shake. Your foundation is not going to shake. Because this is how rooted you are. And I feel like this is what you lack right now. You lack in the belief in yourself, self-trust. And like I said, you might be very afraid of like hurting other people's feelings. You might be the peacekeeper in a group. But if you want to lead others, you got to show them your, you know, that side of you that, hey, you know, I know what it is to do with this work. You are free to give me any advice and all that stuff. But at the end of the day, I'm going to make a decision here. And please respect and know that this is not about you. I'm not picking up a fight on you. It's just I really want this work to be the best as it could, because I can see that your work is incredibly outstanding. You know, your work ethics even is very different in a way where it's good, because it's like a change that nobody has ever seen before. And this is good. How can you bring change into this world if you're just going to follow what others have done? Because you're building something new, and everybody is afraid of change. Everybody is afraid of something new. And they just want you to like, why can't you just stick to the rules? Why can't you just stick to the tradition? But no, you're not supposed to be sticking to the tradition. You are supposed to be breaking the status quo and breaking out of the tradition and going for something new. And this is what you are bringing into your career. And you know what? This is what is going to bring a lot of supporters. And these supporters, they are the ones that can truly see your work as it is, because you make them feel seen, you make them feel heard, that, hey, you know, I can actually do something like pile number 3. And you're going to inspire others more than you do. You have such a strong influence on others in a good way. Okay, in a good way. Where you show them that, hey, I can be someone that stands my ground, but at the same time, but respectful at the same time. You know, I can be honest, but my honesty doesn't have to be brutal, you know? And you're going to influence a lot of other people to do the same thing. Like, they can share their voice, they can actually do something meaningful, they can actually bring something, they can contribute something to this world. And you are the one that inspires them. Whether is it in the workplace, whether is it a creative endeavor, a leadership position, whether is it basically anything pertaining to your career. Okay, a position, a company, you are going to get recognized by so many people. That is because your leadership qualities are beyond. But in order for you to make this wish come true, you gotta have to start being more grounded, and having more self-trust, building your self-trust up, and to open up your interpersonal relationships, which means you got to start talking to other people. Opening yourself up, speaking up. because your words have the power to influence so many people. Your voice, your work, basically. You have the potential to be seen. And this is what is going to bring a lot of success and fame and recognition, material success, new resources, people coming in, opportunities that you have always dreamed of, but maybe you think that you are not going to make it, but no, this is going to change. You've got to stand your ground, you've got to stand your footing, especially in yourself and in your own talents. This is what I do, this is my profession. And if you don't trust my profession, if you're going to disrespect what I do, then you're free to leave. I'm not going to, want you to stay. You can, the door is there, like, go. You've got to be really, 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 really rooted in who you are, in you yourself. You can't just let anybody sway your thinking, sway your professional opinion. They are free to say whatever they want to say, but as long as the work is there, isn't that important? Like, yeah, as long as the work is there, the work is good, the work is of high quality, it represents you. The work is of your own quality, your own high quality, then it doesn't matter what other people are saying. And your people skills got to be improved. You got to learn how to work with others as well. And this is something that you got to work on yourself. It's not something that I can just say and tell you what to do. You got to experience and try it out yourself. But yeah, what I'm seeing right now is that you are not really trusting of yourself and in your abilities, and you are not seeing yourself for who you truly are. Okay, there is a lot of low self-worth, and the only thing that you can do by knowing your worth is that by putting yourself out there. If people see you as a positive light, recognize you, as a leader and really appreciate and support you, they would love you for who you are. But for those who don't, let them be. Yes, the comments may hurt. Yes, their words may sting. But because of their words, are you going to stop yourself? Are you going to stop yourself from chasing your dreams? Are you going to stop yourself from putting yourself out there? You've got to ask yourself this question. Because no amount of my words is going to help you when you don't see it in yourself. Because I'm here to tell you that you are a powerful leader. You are here to make change in this world. You don't follow others. You are not here to follow others. You are here to create a ripple of change and to show others that there is always another way. That yes, we have times that we need to follow tradition, but not all the time. And that you can always create a new pathway for yourself. You don't have to do what others told you. You don't have to follow, what family told you what to do. You can create your own career. You can create your own empire. And just like the flag itself, as long as you follow your path, your creativity, whatever serves you well, whatever makes you happy, whatever it is that you are professional in, your own talents, you have the right to be here. You have the right to lead and guide others. I'm here to tell you that you are here to do that. You are not here to be a pushover. No. But you are here to learn how to collaborate with others as well. To tell them that, hey, this is my professional opinion. It has nothing to do with you. It's just I want to make this work better. Just because I don't take any of your advice, it doesn't mean that there is something wrong with you and stuff like, no. And if they take it personally, then that is their own work to work with. And this is something that you've got to learn yourself, okay? It's very hard for me to tell you like what to do and what not to do. But yeah, in order for you to make your wish come true in terms of your career, I know that I've been repeating myself, but you got to put yourself out there. You got to put your work out there. You've got to show them. Either show your boss, your group members, your community, your people that, hey, I have a right to be here. I have a right to be a leader. I'm meant to create change. I'm not meant to follow what is being done. I want to create something new. Change is often uncomfortable, yes, but this is what is going to bring us a better future. This is what is going to make us a better collective, and it's going to make this like a long-standing one. You know, even if others criticize you for that, let them be. Let them. You're not here to listen to others. You are here to listen to your intuition, to your path. To see what fulfills you at the deepest level. Oops, did I just shake the camera? I'm sorry. Okay, like this flag card here, do not be tempted to lower your standards. Be like the flag. No matter how strong the wind is, your core, it doesn't shake, because you have such immense strength and talent and confidence, especially in yourself and in your work. You know that your intention is not to tear other people down. Your intention is to uplift and help others. Is to help humanity. Is to help bring the earth to a better space. Is to know that we are here to bring love. We are not here to tarnish one another. And this is what your career is. Your career has such a meaningful purpose to serve the earth, actually. Okay, it doesn't, like I said, it doesn't have to be a creative endeavor. It can be in your own company, your own circle, you know. Whatever job, whatever career that you're pursuing, it doesn't have to be just, it doesn't have to be something creative. Again, and creativity is very subjective. So, like what you create, your words, your work, your art, your video, your music, your project, it's all going to bring of benefit to some, and you are such a huge influencer wherever you go. I want to put it out here, like, yeah. If you're in a certain environment, you influence the environment that you're in. This is how powerful you are, Power 3. You are incredibly fucking powerful. Like, do not underestimate yourself, seriously, in your career especially. You have such a huge influence on others, and you can create ripples of change in your life if you choose to. Okay? So to summarize, how can you make your wish come true in terms of career? You've got to have unshakable trust and faith in yourself and in your professional abilities. And to continue studying, yes, to continue learning, and to never stop learning. Never stop learning about yourself, about your professions, yeah. Let's say if you're lacking in your people skills, then you can go out there, meet different people, or you can like attend like a class. I don't know if there's a class for increasing your skills in talking to others and stuff like that. I feel like this is something that you've got to experience yourself. This is what I can tell you. You've got to experience it yourself. I can't tell you like what to do and what not to do, right? You got to see what works well for you. Yeah, you've got to set your own standards. Yes, you've got to set your own expectations, your standards, your needs. Use your words wisely, use your voice wisely. Allow yourself to be heard, allow yourself to be seen, allow yourself, your work, whatever it is. It's time to put yourself out there if you want your wish to come true. You need to put yourself out there. There is no other way. If you're going to hide, then I'm sorry, this is not going to come true. You want it to come true? Put your face out there, put your work out there, whatever it is. Even if it's not perfect, there's no such thing as perfect. Perfectionism is going to stop you from achieving this goal. I can tell you that. Yeah, perfectionism is only going to stop you. Because when you're imperfectly perfect, like when you're imperfectly perfect, when you're authentic and being true to yourself, this is when your success will come. When you start to have this strong base of foundation in you, unshakable. Your faith and your trust in yourself is that unshakable. That is when your wish will start to come true. Okay, so next we have, the last but not least, we have wealth. Okay. Oof, we have wealth. Okay, I need to cover this up. It's the star card. Wow. Okay, beautiful. I need to cover this up. Pile number 2 got the star card, but in a different element. So you might be drawn to pile 2. Yeah. Okay. Anyways. Okay. So we have wealth. We have the star. And we have desk with pay attention to your work. So obviously our career ties in with our wealth, right? Okay. So how can you make your wish come true in terms of wealth? The amount of efforts that you put into your work, how much time and effort you spend in improving your craft, in improving your work. This is very important. So the star card here talks about, the star comes after the tower. So when you're in a period of darkness, and that is when a newfound faith and hope and light will start coming into your life, and this is when you got to trust. So with the desk, pay attention to your work. So how can you make your wish come true in terms of wealth? The amount of time and effort you put in, the amount of wealth you're going to accumulate. What I mean by is that, because your wealth, it is not something that is going to come to you like a single time. It is something that you accumulate slowly but surely. And I feel like with the star card here, like there is going to be quite a lot of ups and downs in regards to your wealth. So you might have gone through like bankruptcy. You might have gone through like a loss or poverty in your life that you are afraid of. That you're afraid of even spending it, of even trusting that will I achieve the kind of wealth that I want? It's because there is like a lack of fear mindset here that is coming up. So this is something that you got to work on. How can you make your wish come true? You've got to work on your loss, your lack, your fear mindset. And I know that this is not going to be easy. And that your work might involve instability in your wealth. What I mean by that is that there are some times when you're going to earn something, but there are some moments where it's going to be flat. So it's like a up, flat, up, flat. So it's like something like this. And it might be causing a lot of anxiety. And number one, this is either influenced by the external world. So if let's say if you're putting your work out there, and if let's say like the views and the likes and like followers and stuff like that is very important to you, then this is not something you can control, right? But if let's say if this work of yours is something related to is something that you need to continue improving it, you need to improve on your craft and your work. And okay, another message I'm getting is that you might also be someone that is not really into work. Like you might just be like, oh, I just want to have fun, I just want to be playful, which is nothing wrong with that, right? But there is a pay attention to your work here. So that means there is a great attention to detail that you need to put in the effort, especially in your craft, in your work, in your project, in order for you to attain the wealth that you really need. Because I can see here with the star is that there are so many ideas and talents and blessings that are waiting to come to you, but you might not be focused on that right now. You might just be focused on like, you might just want to be like, oh, I just want to have fun, I don't want to do anything, I don't want to think about anything, which is totally okay from time to time, right? But you might be swinging from one extreme to another, that you may lose touch with your work, that you might not believe in that you can actually create. You might believe that you are not doing anything, or you are just that stupid or worthless, or that you can't create anything out of the scratch. But no, you have the potential to do it. You starting from scratch doesn't mean that you are unworthy or that you are useless in any kind. Like, no. You can restart anytime you want, You don't need to be afraid of, I know it's easier said than done, right? Because when the tower moment happens, it's incredibly scary. So you might be out of job right now. You might really have gone through like a huge loss, like I mentioned. And you might be like, oh, since I already hit the rock bottom, why do I have to do anything? I can just stay here forever. Like, no. Okay? You've got to give yourself the strength in order for you to recover and get back up again, because this is not the end. With the star card here, you have fresh new beginnings waiting for you, but you've got to put in the effort and your work here. This is why the pay attention to your work is very important, because you just don't want to do anything anymore. You just be lying in your bed and just thinking about the future, but not really doing anything concrete. And I'm sorry, but if you want to achieve your dreams in your wealth, your wish in terms of your wealth, you've got to do something, Pile 3. You can't just be stuck in the thinking phase and thinking that, everything is going to fall on me, or that money will just come when I'm just thinking about it. No. Yes, you can manifest about money, but you can't just think about it and not do anything, right? That's impossible. You can start either by, if you want to find a job, you can start by going into like job sites, writing your CV, going for interviews. And I'm just getting like someone who needs to really start something over, improving on like their craft, their skills, whatever it is that they need to improve on, whatever it is that they need to work on. This is the time for you to put in the effort. Wealth doesn't come easily, you know that, right? And I feel like you might have a lot of ideas in your head, but you're not sure where to go from it or what to do. You can start with the one that you want to do, that you want to focus on the most. Okay, you feel very, very interested, very passionate about this, that you want to start it, then go for it. You might also struggle with procrastination, lack of focus, lack of drive. Or you don't want to be independent. You just want to rely out of others. You can't do it. You can't do that anymore. If you want to achieve this wish of yours, you can't just be sitting there not doing anything. You got to put in the focus on your craft, on your work. If you feel like you can't focus, I would suggest you to go to a cafe or go to a library with people. That's when you start to get motivated. When you see like others doing the same thing, honestly, you'll just get motivated and start to do something. Nothing will come of it if you're just going to be stuck here, honestly. Look at the desk card here. There is nobody on the desk. And it's like you're writing something and then you just like run away, writing something and run away, procrastinating all the time. You can procrastinate once for a while, of course. But that's not going to help you forever. And now is the time to start. The star card is here. Brand new chapter. Fresh new ideas and beginnings and inspiration coming in for you. Is there anything that you've been delaying on yourself for? Or you just think that, it might not work, or that things will fall apart again, the tower is going to happen again. And yes, that might be true. And I understand, we might not have the courage to start over, because if things keep falling apart, what's the point of us starting over? But have you ever thought about it, why the tower would fall? The tower falls. The tower fell, because it is built on a shaky foundation. It's not going to withstand you for long. This let's say this project or this job, this like something that you've been working on for a very, very long time, it just suddenly fell apart. It could mean that, there is something new awaiting you. It could mean that this thing that you're building up upon, it's not meant for you. And I know, I know how difficult it is when the tower moment happened. I know. You can be angry, you can cry as much as you want to, of course. This is all valid. And I know how it hurts so much when the thing that you're building on for so long, even for like 20 years, it suddenly fell apart. I know how painful that can be. But it's just my own personal opinion. I feel like that's the beautiful part of it, is that we can always rebuild it. We can always start over. And before we start over, of course, we got to let out our feelings. We got to, cry. We got to be as mad as we want to. But the tower moment, I honestly, I don't know what to say to comfort you guys in terms of wealth. Or there is this some sort of like instant gratification that you have been seeking. That you might not see any results right now and you think that everything is over. No. Continue putting in the effort. I feel like I've said this like in all three piles, but just because things don't come true for you immediately, it doesn't mean that it's not working for you behind the scenes. It doesn't say anything about your worth. And I know how scary the Tower card is. And this is why I feel like no amount of me telling you, telling you like how is so much more than, you thinking about this through yourself. Because you can make a wish, you can make as much wish as you want in terms of wealth. But honestly, pile 3, if you're not going to put in the effort and really rewire your thinking and to allow yourself to have the courage to start over and over again, you yourself have to give yourself that. You've got to pull yourself out from the rut. No amount of me telling you is going to help, honestly. Because there is always a way for you to start again, even if things do fall apart. And I feel like this is a time that you get in touch with yourself. To start seeing that even if I don't see any immediate results, even if I don't receive something immediately, or like in the time frame that my ego expects it to be, it doesn't mean that things are not heading in the right direction. And to trust that if it's something that you truly desire and something that you truly want, and you are willing to make an effort, you are willing to make something out of it, the divine is going to grant your wish. Because honestly, what I'm thinking about right now is just so many fears and overthinking that you might be so afraid of, like, what if things fail? I've worked so hard for this. This is what I truly want. But the divine has disappointed me over and over again, and it has cost me like tower moments after tower moments. And I understand. This is why it's hard for me to channel this out, because you are the one that is going to bring yourself out of the rut. No matter how many tarot readings you have been through, no matter how many readings you got, it is there for you to acknowledge it. It's there for you to see it. But if you're not going to see it yourself, nothing is going to help. Pile 3. And if you want a way to clear out procrastination, you can either work with amethyst. I have my amethyst here. You can either work with amethyst. It really helps to improve your focus and your determination, and to build up like your courage within you. Is to not make you like lose faith that easily, I guess I could say. Yeah. You can always choose to start again as long as you want to. As long as you hold the faith that, okay, I'm very sure that, even if this doesn't bring me any instant results, even if things fall apart again, I'm still willing to put in the effort and start over again. At least this is in my own perspective, okay? But that is just what I want to see out here, pile 3. So how can you make your wish come true in terms of your wealth? You've got to put in the focus. You've got to put yourself out of the rut and the loss that you have been through, like the tower moment, you've got to start encouraging yourself. You've got to tell yourself, affirmations, things are going to work out the way it is. I am going to complete this. I'm going to do this. I can achieve this. As long as it aligns with my heart's desires. Do you realize how many times I spoke about our heart's desires? Because this is very important. I want to give an example of me starting out my tarot reading and my podcast and all that stuff. And if let's say if one day, the divine sweeps in and makes me change my entire path completely. And yes, I'm going to be very upset at the divine. I'm going to be full of disappointment and anger, why I'm doing this so beautifully, why do I need to change? And that's the thing. It's we are consistently changing. I don't know if I'm going to do this work forever. I don't know if I'm going to focus on this forever. But I know that there is always going to be a change. I might not do this work forever, like I mentioned. I might change routes completely. And I do not know what it's going to hold in the future. As long as the desk here also speaks about the present moment. So you got to allow yourself to be in the present moment. And do not think your way too far into the future and not way too much in the past. Because the present is what is going to fulfill you. The present is what's going to inspire you, Pile 3. And if change knocks at your door, what can you do about it? Other than really accept it. Maybe I can't accept it at the moment, but as time passes by, I know that I can do it and I can accept it. When I'm starting my YouTube channel, my podcast, I'm very afraid. I'm very scared. I'm just like you guys. I can't sit still. I can't focus on properly. I would just run away from it from time to time. I would just be like, oh, what if, everything changes? What if I'm not qualified for it? But if I don't choose to put myself out there, how do I know I can achieve this, I can complete this, I can do this? How do I know I can actually achieve my dreams, achieve the kind of wealth that I want, if I don't even put in the effort, if I don't even try? And you've got to build up the courage of you starting over again. Because the Star card is a very, very auspicious card. New sense of hope and faith. New beginnings and a brand new life chapter. A new investment for you to invest in something new. It speaks about, stripping yourself completely and then you starting over and over and over again. And there are many, and you're going to go through a lot of changes in your life. 20 years from now, 30 years from now, the Tower moment is going to happen. I'm not going to sugarcoat you and tell you that, you're going to do this forever. Tower moments are not going to happen. No, they are still going to happen. But how you work with this energy is going to be very different because you have been through it already. And that is wisdom. Okay, Pile 3. So, yeah, that's all that I have for you. Wow, it's quite a reading, isn't it? And I just want to say that thank you so much, Pile number 3, for allowing me to read for you. And that, yeah, I really, really hope that this reading resonates for you. I don't know how this will turn up, and I'm just so thankful for you to be here, to allow me to read for you. And if like I mentioned, if the energies don't resonate, if the readings don't resonate, you can check out another pile. Or if all of the piles don't resonate, then you can definitely check out another reading or another tarot reader out there, which is awesome. So yes, thank you so much pile 3, and please leave me a like and comment, if you want to, of course. And to subscribe to the Grown Girl Tarot if you love my readings and want to hear from me again. So yeah, I will continue improving on my work, and do tell me if this reading resonates or not, okay? Because I do need validation as well, okay? So yes, thank you so much, and thank you so much to Spirit and the Divine for allowing me to read for you. And if you're interested, subscribe to the Grown Girl Tarot, okay? And I'll see you guys in my next reading. Bye!